busy. We too can count the blessing. Ain't been too many lately. All day been smiling lately. Thankful we could cut to turkey. Just bought a boy here's a big three. And man, if my jeans were thick, sometimes I think about you. Even in the midst of good news, I gotta go home, full out audio bones from the closet and then to see you. Yeah, you're so cheesy. My God, it's messing with my head, cause you took mine. Sometimes I just call, I know you won't pick up. Can't ever help myself and try. Scared just get alone, so every night I hope I see you on the other side. Side. Are you sleeping alone? 'Cause if you are, I can hear. I'm sleeping alone and it's killing me anyway. I hate that you're gone when I lie in the dark. In this cool.
Chat. Hello, chat. Let me just lower the volume real quick. And 3, 2, 1, and live scene. Hey, chat. What's up? I feel like something is missing. Maybe it's like the dark lighting, but yeah, hello chat. Hello. I know it's amazing. I decided to stream early and okay, so here's my thing with streaming early is that this was entirely unplanned, okay? I had a full schedule and everything, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stream at around like 8 p.m. and see how that's gonna go. Turns out I knew, like something in my body knew that I would be way too fucking tired to sleep at sorry, not to sleep, to stream at 8 p.m. And honestly, bro, I am suffering because I have like 7 bug bites on me right now. 2 on my arms, a majority of them on my fucking legs, and it sucks. Like it genuinely sucks. And yeah, it's also, I get it, you know, new hairstyle, and wow, you get full jawline reveal. It's, yeah, I know, it's great, it's spiffy, it's whatever. I just, man, this sort of sucks, cause, I mean, in a way it sucks, cause I know I probably won't be able to stream at 8 p.m. today, and I don't know if it's going to be like an early, I mean, it is an early stream, sorry, my bad. I don't know if it's going to be a short stream or a long stream. I don't know. I literally have no plans. So therefore, I'm just gonna chill, I'm gonna relax, and I'm just going to tell you guys about my day and how I'm doing and whatever, and you guys can get to chill and relax with me during the whole spiel, right? I have a cup of coffee with me, by the way, so you guys can just, you know, grab your favorite drink, grab your favorite Coca-Cola, whatever. So I just want to say right off the bat that I just realized, okay, so let me give you like a whole ass story, okay? So it's, bro, it's 6, no, not 6 a.m. Let me take it like 3 hours back, okay? So last night, I was sleeping. I was sleeping peacefully. I thought I was having a grand old time. But then I woke up at 3 a.m. And suddenly, my bug bites start to flare up. Now, keep this in mind. I took a nap at like 5 p.m., okay? And I woke up with like the... See this? This is calamine lotion. This is where the area kind of swelled up a little bit. So I applied it here. But this is where the bug bite really is. See that? Okay, so that's calamine lotion, which helps stop the itch. And yeah, so I woke up with a bite right here and a bite right here. And it fucking sucked. I took a shower immediately, felt better, went to sleep like, I don't know, around 12 a.m., 1 a.m. Woke up, right? I woke up at 3 a.m. and it started to fucking flare up. And I was like, holy shit, what the hell? This is like hell on earth. So I woke up, I went to the restroom, bleary-eyed, like confused as fuck as to what exactly is going on in my body. And, oh, hey Astrid, evening to you too. Welcome to the stream. I'm bitching about my bug bites, because I got like 7 bug bites, bro. Yeah, so I woke up at 3 a.m., bleary-eyed, restroom and everything, shitty yellow light hovering about me. And these fucking 7 bug bites, I swear to God. Like, you see how much calamine lotion I put here? In order to like stop the itch, Astrid. Like these fucking things are no joke, man. Like I have them on my ankles too. But right now, what's most affecting me, because I can still feel the itch, is on my arms. Like it's fucked up. It is so fucked up, right? So I stood there in my restroom staring at these bites. Bloody hell, how bad are the bugs there? I don't fucking know. That's the thing. See, that's going to bring me to another point, which I'm going to refer later on, okay? But so I got the bites, and they were swollen up. They were like this big, okay? They were this big on my arm. See the thing on the calamine lotion? That's like the approximity of how bad it was swelling. Now it's like not as bad, but like Jesus Christ, it was big. Like the swelling was humongous. And I knew from previous experience that if I scratched it, it would be like getting a bunch of cocaine and sniffing it all at once, but then suffering the consequences later, okay? So what I did was that I slapped calamine lotion on it. And I woke up at 3 a.m. literally just not standing there, but I sat on my bed like this, because I was so fucking uncomfortable. I was like this, right? As I waited for the calamine lotion to dry. And I remember thinking to myself, Jesus fucking Christ, this is hell on earth. And, you know, I hated it, but, fortunately, the calamine lotion helped. It took effect at around 10 to 15 minutes, which isn't bad, right? It's pretty decent. It's pretty good. So, woke up again at around 8 a.m., stayed up ever since. And my God, the amount of times I had to apply calamine lotion over to my bug bites is insane. Like, I just now figured out that if I ran around the apartment, or if I even like decide to be active, the bites are gonna flare up again. And it gets really fucking itchy, and I hate that. So here I am streaming because I can't fucking take it anymore. It's draining previous amounts of my fucking sanity. So whatever, I guess. But the bugs here. Here's the thing about California. It has never happened before. What bit you? Zombies? Yo, welcome to the stream, man. I hope you're having a fun time, a great time. What? Children? I mean, I'm pretty sure children would be a lot better than the fucking parasites that live on Earth. And I'm talking about mosquitoes, okay? You know how mosquito bites are like the worst fucking thing. You see this shit? You see this shit? You see this shit? The whole proximity here was like the swelling of the fucking mosquito bite until it like reduced down to like this size, but still. Children are parasites. I mean, I fucking guess, but it depends on the type of children. Like, we can't just generalize. Some children are actually really fucking nice, and they're cool as fuck. So, yeah, mosquitoes love me, I feel you. That sounds like tiger mosquito. Honestly, I don't discriminate between mosquitoes. I just, like, smack them against the wall. I don't even use paper. I don't even use anything. I just use, like, the palm of my hand, and I have, like, so little patience to actually get something to kill it. So I just smack it with my hand, and it helps. But yeah, so I just recently figured out that California is apparently now a fucking mosquito zone. It has never happened before. Like last summer, this shit has never happened before unless you're like in the forest terrain or like you live nearby a lake or some shit. No, it's here in fucking Southern California, and I'm here somewhat losing my own fucking shit because I woke up at 3 a.m. I don't wake up at 3 a.m., okay? I'm salty. I'm really salty. I hate this, man, because I feel constant itchiness here, and mosquito bites just make me lose my patience by like an inch. I hate it. I hate it. Bonk. Yeah, bonk. That's me against the mosquitoes. Tiger mosquito came here several years ago, and they're now even more common than classic local type. What the fuck? Their bites swell up way more. Also, they are more aggressive. This is fitting, cause you know, speaking of tiger mosquitoes, I have a tiger shirt. Isn't this cool, you guys? Right on the theme. Tiger shirt. Tiger fucking mosquito. I hate my life. No, I don't hate my life because I get to meet you guys and I get to talk to you guys, but I just hate everything about the circumstance, okay? They can breed in very small amounts of water, unlike other types. Is this why I see like a bunch of them? No, not a bunch of them, but I see them like swarming around my fucking restroom. Is that why? Oh, in my suffering. Jesus Christ. I just want to live in peace. I just want to have my cup of coffee. By the way, if you guys have a drink with you, like any type of drink, relax while listening to this stream, because you know, it's nice. It's nice. It could be. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this. Like, I don't know how much I can express how much I hate this, but I fucking hate this. Relax while listening to tales of blood-sucking parasites. Yeah, and me screaming for like 17 minutes about mosquitoes. But dude, like recently figuring out that California is now a mosquito zone really tripped me up. I think that's when around the time I woke up and I googled like, is California a mosquito zone? And apparently it is. Like, hold on, I'm going to minimize the screen, okay? Sorry, not the screen, but my beautiful face. I know, I'm so fucking pretty and whatever, even though I didn't really wash my hair today, but that's because I'm trying to give my hair a break because I don't want to wash it every day. Washing it every day is not good. It dries out your hair quickly. Do not do that. So, I'm just gonna get you out. So, is California a mosquitoes? Why is that? More than 50 species of mosquitoes are found in... Okay, so SoCal, LA Times, SoCal is now a mosquito zone. This is like the fucking zombie apocalypse. Like, it might as well be... I don't care. I don't... Why? Why? Why the fuck? Why the fuck? I don't... See, this is the thing about LA Times. I just hate it. But the title in of itself, like, here's how to defend yourself, like, it just genuinely sucks. But I sweat a lot and I get gross, so I need to wash. Dude, you and I both. I sweat a lot too. Like, 30 minutes of me running, like, I get sweaty, like, all over. Especially, like, do you get sweaty in, like, specific areas? That's like really fucking unholy, like sweating, you know, like a back of your neck or like forehead or like your back even, like what parts of you like get real fucking sweaty, you know what I mean? Okay, so SoCal mosquito zone. You know what? I could just I need to stop being a pussy. I'll just block ads. I'll just disallow blocking ads, and then I'll just... Okay. So... Apparently... What is happening? Okay. I mean, I have plants, but it doesn't have that much water. Your diet... Dude, how did the mosquitoes even get here, man? On my forehead, oh, in the inside of my elbows. Ooh, that's so uncomfortable. On my forehead mostly, but also my back. Or my hands when I watch climbing videos. Oh, man. If you shower like at least 3 times, not 3 times a day, but like 2 times a day is more than enough, I think. So, you know, on the topic of showering, nothing is better than taking a cold shower after working outside in the hot sun. It's the most refreshing feeling. Fight me otherwise. And vice versa too. Like, you take a really hot shower after like a cold day outside. That's lovely as well, but that's besides the point. How the fuck did the mosquitoes get into Cali? Like, that's what I want to know, you guys. Hold on. How did mosquito migration, California? Oh my god, they're invasive. No. No. What? No, I don't want to subscribe. I don't have time for that. Hold on. I just came out of the cold shower. I don't have AC, so it's my way to cool down. Honestly, that's smart. And also, like, it's very, like, economically... I heard it's economically smart to, like, you know, shower and, like, yeah, to take a cold shower, you know, so... See, that's the tiger with the white stripes. Aedes albopictus. Albopictus. I probably butchered that, but Jesus Christ. Oh, they're invasive. Oh my god. No, this is what I saw on my wall. Dude, this is the mosquito that I slapped earlier. Dude, is this what? Oh my god. Oh my god. No wonder, they're invasive mosquitoes and they've fucking migrated here. I wanna cry. Imagine having mosquitoes. Imagine not being a target for bug bites. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. If you have like a small bug bite that doesn't swell as much, fuck off. I don't need you here in my channel, okay? This is only for the cool kids who have their fucking bug bites swell up into golf balls and pog through the pain. Okay? I have a dead one in a zip bag hanging on my wall as a hunting trophy. Jesus Christ, that's another kind of metal right there. I gotta go work on commission. Oh, okay, have fun doing that, mate. I just don't get bitten. Jesus Christ, Astrid, I want you like out of my stream. Like you're officially banned from the stream. You're not allowed. I'm kidding. You're welcome anytime here, man. But yeah, just have fun while you do your own thing, and yeah, make sure to hydrate and do whatever you can to take care of yourself. Rude. Bye, Astrid. But yeah, these mosquito bites are no joke, honestly, and they've drained my energy. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna call you amazing if you're still watching. Pretty sure you are, but amazing, since that's the chatter that I have right here, right? Yeah, so I want to tell you that I usually do not stream this early at all. I stream usually around 8 p.m. Sure. Okay, sick. Okay, so I usually stream around 8 p.m. And it sucks that I can't stream around 8 p.m. Stream usually lasts around like 8 hours though. I mean, not 8 hours. 8 hours? Jesus, I wish. I mean, it usually would last around like a couple hours, right? But, yeah, so basically, like, you know, streaming at 8 p.m. for me gives off different vibes. It's nice, it's casual, and I'm not saying, like, the environment that I have around me is not casual at all, but it's just, I'm a person who sticks to routines, and when I don't stick to routines, my brain go brrr. So, kind of sucks for me, but I guess this is sort of a win for you, since you get like a longer stream if you're still interested by the time you watch around like 4 hours, 5 hours, I don't know, right? That's only 1 hour from now, right? Yeah, it's only 1 hour from now. But I think I originally streamed like 25 minutes ago, so like somewhere around 6:50 something that I streamed. But yeah, this is sort of like a sucky situation, cause my bites drain so much energy from me, and I'm literally on my second cup of coffee. And it's like entirely black. Like I don't put creamer, I don't put sugar, it's just black. It's just, by the way, do you drink coffee? Amazing. You drink coffee or nah? Like is that like a thing that you like? Because I know some people just don't like coffee. And yeah, like I don't think they can stand the taste of it because it's so bitter. And I get it, because sometimes you gotta go through purgatory, like taste bud wise, to really drink coffee and down it down like your life depends on it, but still. Yeah, do you drink coffee? I don't anymore. I like tea more. That's smart. That is smart. What kind of tea do you like? Like black tea, Earl Grey, fruit teas, like what kind? Because honestly, that is smart though. Like you don't get as much caffeine and you don't like become dependent on it. So so yeah, speaking of teas, I do have black tea on my, like, on my, what do you call that? Nearby my kettle. There we go, electric kettle. Because I'm trying to sort of like transition over to it, but doesn't give the same effect. But you know, it's just something that I have to deal with. I'm experimenting on and off with caffeine because I have an issue with palpitations, and sometimes that may make it worse. Oh shit. Oh man. Like that's rough. Like heart palpitations aren't fun. I'm sorry that you have to deal with that, man. But yeah, that's a pretty smart move if you are dealing with that, to be fair. I mean, because I've heard that caffeine, at least when I was like extremely sort of like when I got used to the caffeine intake that my body had, like my anxiety sort of heightened because of the same reasons, although I didn't get heart palpitations, but it did beat a lot faster, and it, you know, my nerves just started getting like shaky as fuck. So I like green tea mostly. Last I had was green tea with spearmint. Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds really tasty. I'm pretty sure oh yeah, there's green tea with sakura, like this actual sakura flowers. Like those two actually combine together as well. If you go to like your Japanese store, like Tokyo Central. So the Tokyo Central, or like any other Asian store that you might be interested in, you know, visiting. I mean, speaking of like stores that we visited, I went to Sprouts for my first time. Like it was my first time going to Sprouts, I think 3 days ago. And it was interesting. Like it was interesting seeing like the healthy section. Everything in that grocery store is literally healthy. Like this is like the healthy grocery store with a capital H, okay? Send me some. Okay, wait, hold on. I think it might be on like, hold on. Tokyo Central has like a website for matcha. Like it literally has a matcha section. Matcha green tea section that you will probably like. So like, hold on. And it's like, I don't know if you're a fan of floral too. Like, are you a fan of like floral flavors or like what? Matcha green tea sakura. I'm from Spain though, so that may be an issue. Oh, okay. Maybe Amazon. Like Amazon has it. So you could probably buy it from Amazon if you want. Ignore my name. You didn't see any of it. I'm not doxing myself, and I refute. Anyway, so moving on, because I am so glad that I don't have like 100 or 1,000 viewers. Because if I did, I kind of suck, honestly. Why? That's not even funny. Why do I do this to myself? Yeah, I had one with jasmine. It's amazing. Great. I love that for you. Jasmine is such a great flavor. It's a good flavor. 10 out of 10. I didn't see anything. Good, you better. Or else I'll like hide under your bed with a knife in hand and I'll stab you. I'm kidding. My hands are way too hold. I'm not having an aneurysm at all. Don't worry about me, okay? So if you saw something, I would have planned something. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, since my hands are way too small to hold a knife. Actually, are they way too small to hold it? Nah. No, I could make like a custom-made dagger. Like I could buy one. I could buy a custom-made dagger. Do I even know how to size my hands though? Anyway, moving on. Speaking of knives, I saw this really cool dagger on Amazon. It was really fucking cool. I think it had like gems in it and shit. And can you tell like the caffeine is just really working on me right now? Because I literally cannot stop talking. I can stop talking. I mean, I can chill. But I'm usually chill. But I'm just sort of hyperactive right now. And that's not a bad thing, right, chat? Right, chat? You know, just validate me, chat. Validate me. Come on, boost my ego a little bit. It's not bad. It's not bad. At least it's not. Anyways. Ooh, I like knives. And yes, you talk a lot. See, I mean, I don't usually talk a lot, but this is the only exception where I do talk a lot because I can and because I literally have nothing else to do, right? So, yeah, wait, speaking of knives, I could show you like a dagger. You know, just ignore my name, okay? Ignore my name. It's not like people will find this and like hunt down where I live, hopefully. And if you do, I will bulldoze your kidneys. Oh, Jesus Christ, what happened there? Whoopsies, I dropped something. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, so I'm trying my best right now, and sometimes the best is all I can do. So, that being said, knives. Amazon. I'm pretty sure it had like a... No. Hold on. Crystal dagger. I'm pretty sure it was like... No, not that one. Just... What? Where is it? It was like a really cool fucking knife. Like I remember. Or was it in Amazon or was it in Pinterest? I think it was in Pinterest actually. Hold on, let me search it up in Pinterest. Cause Pinterest has like a collection of daggers that I think I might like. You might be interested in it, but I'm not quite sure if it's here. Oh no, it is here. It's this dagger. Isn't this really cool though? This is such a cool blade. I love this. Like I would stab someone with this. Right? Isn't it nice? This is like rose quartz. I don't know what the other embroidery is. I'm assuming that's just carvings, paintings, or like curved metal or whatever. I think maybe iron. I can't tell if it's iron or gold because of the colors, or bronze or copper. I really don't know, because you never know. You can't really identify minerals by their color. Sometimes like you gotta really like, in order to find out what the type of mineral it is, you gotta like identify it by its composition, like, you know, how it stands with heat, scratching, and you know, like the powdered version of that mineral. But looks perfect for a ritual sacrifice. See, that's what I'm saying. It's lovely for a ritual sacrifice, and I think, you know, maybe we should have more of that in this world, you know? Like, I think maybe if we had ritual sacrifices every full moon, then maybe we as a society would actually get somewhere, you know? Like, instead of like pussying out of our conflict, we just have a ritual sacrifice of whoever is unproductive in our society. No, I'm kidding. That makes for like a really bad... That makes for a dystopian novel, to be quite fair with you. By the way, you know what? This is fine. It's darkening outside now, so that's fun. That's nice. Jesus Christ, I can't decide whether I want it to. Okay, that's fine. This is fine, chat. This is fine. We'll just adjust until it looks right to me. Because there's no time limit. I just decide whatever looks good and I go with that. I stick with that. So, alright, chat. I I have decided, okay, I've decided that since, you know, I have like a lot more, I have a decent more amount, I have a decent amount more of money that I have than I used to have like a month ago, right? And I was thinking that once I reach affiliate, if or when I reach affiliate, my goal is to get a better like graphics card, like a better you know, a better graphics card for my computer, because apparently, like, I just want to, spoiler alert amazing, once you stick around enough, you will find that my computer is absolutely scuffed when it comes to games. Like Valorant, forget it, I can't stream Valorant. Minecraft, it is on its last fucking brain cell when it comes to Minecraft. Roblox is okay, but the quality is really fucking low. All it can really take is like Vampire Survivor, and that's like a pixel game. So, which graphics card do you have now? You know what? I'll just go to my PC health check real quick, so you can really see what's going on with my PC. Cause guess what? My PC is just, it's kind of fucked, okay? Where is it? Not PC health. It's this PC, isn't it? This PC. Dude, okay. Let me just search up, like, device manager. There we go. Okay, so I think it would be at... See, I'm not really, like, tech literate, so I'm still struggling. But I think... Where is it? Okay, there we go. It's Intel R HD graphics 4600. That's the graphics card I think I have, right? It's right here. I'll just like can I highlight it? No, I can't highlight it. But I can zoom it in. No, I can't. Well, fuck. And the CPU? The CPU is usually fine. It's let me see the CPU real quick. Oh, wait, okay. Computer. You know what? I'll just go to my, like, Okay, close all dialog boxes. I can just go search up CPU, because... Okay, sure, why not? Let me see. Is it options or view? Jesus Christ. Give me a second. I'm not good with this. Oh, there we go. The CPU is Intel R Core TM i5-4690 CPU. Yeah, this is my CPU, basically. Right over here. Right over here. And, it's something, I guess. It's, you know, I mean, it's functional. I don't know if this is good or bad, question mark. I mean, it's there. It's there. Still decent CPU. So the integrated, still decent CPU, just a bit old. So the integrated graphics aren't so great. Yeah, basically that's what it is with my PC. Cause you know, one of my viewers, like one of my longtime viewers, suggested that I get a new graphics card. Oh god, your GPU is at 62% usage. Yeah, Dude, I'm just sort of trying to survive, okay? So I don't know if this is a situation where I need to like replace some computer parts, and if I do, then I'm gonna have to search up a lot of YouTube tutorials for it because I'm not very tech savvy. Or the other easier but more expensive alternative is to actually buy a new gaming PC. And I don't know, man. Like it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great update for sure for me. But like, I don't see. That's the thing about PCs is that like I don't know if my HP account, my Microsoft account. I mean, my Microsoft account is definitely transferable for sure. But like, I don't know just how much of that is transferable, and if I have to put some things into like what do you call that? You know those like little things you plug in, and then like it has all of the data saved in it. I don't know what it's called. I forgot what it's called. How much do you want to spend? Honestly, my ideal is probably less. I mean, not less, but like I can take 100 maximum. 150 is the maximum. Anything above that is just out of the question for now, unfortunately. I mean, at least with the money that I currently have, because otherwise it's, yeah, you know. Like, it really just depends. It depends on the amount of money that I have, and it also is partly why okay, there we go, that's more like it. It's also partly why I'm starting to open up with donations and everything, because I'm beginning to realize like, oh shit, you know, like receiving donations actually help with streaming, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's basically the whole gist of it. Yeah, so hopefully that wasn't too convoluted, but if it was, then I apologize. It's just, yeah, it's just sort of how I am, in a sense that I just talk a lot. The GTX 1650 start at around $200. That'd be the minimum I'd recommend to buy. Okay, give me a second while I copy and paste this into my private server, filled with reminders so I don't forget shit. Let me just go to... Is it Twitch? Or is it... Fuck, man. Let me see. You know what? I'll just put them to this category. Okay, that's useful. Thank you so much for the advice. There's some GTX 1660 Ti for $240, which is a good step up. Okay, interesting. Okay. I mean, you know, I think I'll wait until like I get at least somewhat of like a stable job, or well, a job in general where I can like save up and then like purchase, because I don't want to purely get off by you guys' donations, although that is appreciated, but I know realistically, like, come on, I gotta get a job. They're a bit old now, so you may want to say for a few months maybe they release a new generation soon. Okay, I will. I definitely will keep that in mind. You know, by the time I get a new PC, I think that's gonna be a lifesaver. Like, it's gonna be a game changer for me, for sure. You know, because when it comes to money in general, I am very, like, I try to be cautious in a sense. Like, of course, I'm gonna spend on things that matter to me. But when it comes to, like, very expensive things, like PCs and everything, like, those are a sort of investment for me that I would think to get, like, a stable job to save up for it, or at least, like, take it slow, like, gradually, because I have 3 separate categories where I just save money for certain things. Like, one can be for emergencies, the other is, or look up secondhand 1650. It would make a huge difference. Okay, interesting. Thank you so much for telling me that. Jesus Christ, why am I doing this to myself? Give me a second. I need to put calamine lotion on this again. It's itchy, like it's nobody's business, and I don't know why. Okay, good. Your CPU is still decent, and you have 16 gigabyte of RAM, so that's great. Just put a graphics card in there, and you're good. Okay, well, thank you so much for the advice, man. I appreciate it. I'm going to definitely save that into my notes here. Yep, there you go. And I'm putting that in there just so I know that I can, just so I get a reminder, you know, and actually follow your advice instead of, you know, just not actually following it. Because I get, you know, some people actually do that and it's fair, but, you know, I value your advice. What could possibly go wrong? I'll do my research, do what I can, and it'll be fine. It'll be great. So, yeah. So I just want to tell you that I applied more calamine lotion, and my bite here is sort of like bordering between painful and itchy. Like it's simultaneously both at the same time, and it's making me suffer so much. I hate this, but yeah. It's on topic though. Until the day I get a new graphics card, I just have to be satisfied and content with what I have now. It's probably going to have to be a gradual change, but look in your PC case first and take measurements before you buy a graphics card to make sure it fits. Okay, sure. I do have a question for you, Amazing. Do I have to disassemble the PC in order to do like the whole procedure into inserting the graphics card into the PC, or is this like something that I could just like easily insert in? Because if I have to disassemble it, then yeah, I'll have to be very careful with the PC and make sure to communicate that to my mother, because we've had this PC for a decent amount of time, and if she saw me doing it without any context, she would probably be like, what are you doing, and are you gonna break our PC? You know what I mean? So I really want to make sure, like, I know what I'm doing with this shit. And it helps to get some input, so thank you so much for this. It's easy. You only have to take off the side panel, put in one screw that holds the card in place. Okay. Okay, interesting. All right. You know, if all else fails, maybe I'll get my dad to help me out because he's very tech savvy. Although I don't really like him all that much, but that's just it's just a personal thing. It's not really like anybody's else's problem. It's just, you know, we have our preferences. But yeah, I think that's useful. Thank you so much for telling me. Hello. Hi, Jay. Hi, we're just chilling. I am doing an early stream because if you look back at the VODs for like the past 15 minutes, I've talked about how bug bites were being a pain in my ass. Like, I have 7 of them. 2 on my arm. Like, this is calamine lotion, by the way, which helps the itch. So, 2 on my arms and like 5 on my legs. So, that's nice. You should look at your power supply to make sure it has enough power. Oh wait, is the power supply like the barcode of the PC? That's like the power supply, right? Hold on, because like one of my viewers said the same thing. So, hold on. Give me give me a second. Okay, so they never mentioned whether, okay. They can't tell what my power supply is, but it's either like a 250 or 400 watt. Yikes, are those from mosquitoes? Spiders? Okay, they're from fucking, mosquitoes. But here's the thing with mosquito bites is that at first they swell up into like little tiny golf balls before they slowly swell down. So the proximity where the calamine lotion is being placed was once how it sort of like swelled before it like went like reduced, right? And I still feel the itch around the proximity is the thing. So, oh, we gotta love that. And apparently California is now a fucking mosquito zone. And we have invasive species of mosquitoes, which is the fucking tiger mosquito. Can you believe that? Those things are bastards, man. Credit to Amazing for helping me out, though. This is the guy who taught me about how tiger mosquitoes are apparently a thing. So, so I hate mosquitoes. Yeah, honestly, same here. I just fucking despise mosquitoes with all of my being, and I wish that they could just perish in hell. The thing with like mosquitoes in my case is that I do not have a good reaction when it comes to mosquitoes. Like, I get somewhat drained because I can't run around, I can't exercise, I can't move my limbs or run or whatever, because God forbid, if I do that, my fucking bites will flare up and I will just be in pain. I will be in fucking pain and nobody likes it. Not even me. I hate it. And then I get like drained and irritated and shit, and there's nothing I can really do except maybe play the occasional rhythm game if my attention span can handle it, or watch a YouTube video if my attention span can handle it, which unfortunately sometimes I don't have any. Okay, I don't have any. I don't have much attention spans. So it boils down to 2 choices: whether I can chat with someone if they're available to chat, or I could just take a nap if I feel like it. But unfortunately, I can't because I'm consuming my 2nd cup of coffee. So I'm here like, well, fuck me, I guess. I'm streaming. Let's stream early and shit. So here I am. Can you tell that I'm kind of losing my own goddamn mind right now? Because I sort of am. Like, I'm venting. But this is within good reason. Brutal? Yeah, I fucking know. I fucking know. This is hell on earth. You know that? It's hell. It's hell on earth. And, I woke up at 3 a.m. with these fucking bites flaring up. And let me do a dramatic reenactment of what the fuck happened, okay? So, dude, I was literally, after I applied calamine lotion, I literally sat on my bed, okay? So this is the surface where my bed is, right? And I'm on the fucking wall and I'm like, well, fuck me, I guess. This is hell on earth. I hate this. Like, I literally have my phone and I'm like texting, like on my like private, you know, sort of like social media and shit. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? Why do I have 7 goddamn mosquito bites? It's hell on earth. One day I got more than 30 bites, not tigers, and it was awful. I found out swimming at the beach. It stopped all itching, but it came back when I got out of water. Oh, that's painful. I feel so bad for you, man. The beach too? Seriously, the beach? Mosquitoes in the beach? Where do you live? Where do you live? Jesus Christ, man. Like, dude, are you in like Europe or some shit? Or like, what is this? What do you, bro? Bro, that's crazy though. Like 30 bites? That's, dude, I would have actually cried having 30 bites. Like, call me a pussy or whatever, but I would. Because they're just so painful to deal with. Like, dude, one of them, like, I just recently applied calamine lotion, and it's bordering between being painful and being itchy, and it's like, right now, it's like a mix of both, and I hate it. Like, it's on this bite in particular, which I'm just sort of, like, reassigning myself to the pain, like, okay, this is a moment where I have to pog through the pain. So it is what it is, and I'm quite frankly hating it. That's life, baby. That's life. Man, I love mosquito bites. They just sort of, they make me lose my own goddamn sanity at times, and I'm here and I have to deal with it. So Jay, how was your day? How was your day? How was everything? Hopefully you haven't been bitten by bugs, and if you did, then I pray for you. But amazing. By the way, you are a champ for holding, like, not holding, but for like withstanding 30 bites. Like, I bet those would have been like itchy as hell, my dude. Those, I mean, at least they're not tigers, but still, like, 30 bites is ridiculous, and I just, bro, I don't know what's up with mosquitoes and you, man. That's, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. It's been a stressful week. Glad things are winding down, though. Oh, I'm sorry that it's been a stressful week, even though it is, you know, quite literally life. But yeah, I'm glad for you that things are winding down on your end as well. This is Thursday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we are approaching the weekends. Be happy about that and grin with a happy smile on your face, because it's great. We have the weekends to ourselves. Yay! Yay, weekends and stuff. So, oh guys, By the way, should I tell you, like... Okay, so I'm gonna tell you, future plans, because I like you guys, you know? Chat, here's the thing. Coming into my stream, I know, like, if you're staying here for more than an hour, see, I see you, amazing. I see you. You've stayed for more than an hour. You stayed here for an hour and 3 minutes, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Okay, so anyway, the thing with you, chat, is that the more you stay, the more, you know, just... It's the content that you consume in general, especially with streamers, right? When you connect with streamers, you sort of connect yourself with a similar trait with the streamer, or whatever, you know, trait that you might have, or whatever. Like, it just, you know, we connect, we chat, we do a lot of the fun shit, and it's great. Like, you guys are... I know you guys are cool people if you hang out with me, okay? Like, if you stayed here for this long. So, I'm gonna tell you about my plans. No, I'm not gonna say if. I'm going to manifest this shit, okay? I'm gonna manifest it. Okay, so I'm not gonna say if. I'm gonna say when this happens, where I reach the point of getting an affiliate, and I get, like, you know... the rumored sub button, you know what I mean, the sub button. And if, because I know, like, people have sub goals, right? So if that when that happens, I'm constantly trying to correct myself, as you can see here. It's habit, it's something we all do, it's okay. So yeah, when that happens, probably my goal would be, I don't fucking know, like 3 sub goals, like 3 subs, and I'll probably, I'll consume what I bought from a dollar and under. I haven't touched it yet, but I'll tell you what it is. I'm not gonna reveal the box to you, but I will tell you that it's like those hot Cheetos, mac and cheese boxes that you kind of see. And I was really fucking curious, and I was like, how bad can this possibly be? So it's probably bad. It's in the dollar store for a fucking reason, but I might as well try it and see how that's gonna go. Yum, I know. I don't know if that's actually gonna be good, though. I'm pretty sure maybe it'll be good. Hopefully. I mean, I love spicy things. Like, I literally eat 3 Thai chilies every single meal. No, that is not an exaggeration. If you accuse me of lying, I will laugh at you and pretend you don't exist. So, that's a thing. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like a fun time, a fun stream where you guys will finally get to see me cook, even though it's like, I mean, you guys have seen me cook before, but it's gonna be a grand time for everybody. Well, I'm just gonna cook mac and cheese and shit. Wait, you said hot Cheetos mac and cheese? Never mind. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, that's just... I mean, it's hot Cheetos mac and cheese. What could possibly go wrong, am I right? I mean, hot Cheetos is already good in of itself, so you never know if it's actually gonna be good or bad. But I'm mentally preparing myself for what is to come if it's gonna be cooked right. I mean, I've cooked hot noodles, instant ramen before, so who knows? Maybe my expertise in instant noodle will help me in making mac and cheese, because it's just... what could possibly go wrong? I can follow instructions decently, I think. You know what I mean? Even though, you know, you know what? I feel like I'm sort of like jinxing myself, but you know, it's whatever. Who fucking gives a shit? Not me, grr. I don't give a shit. I'm a rebel. I have muscles to prove that. No, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. Guys, you know, just hear me out. Just take my word for it, okay? Just take my word. I'll be decent. I'll be decent. There's totally nothing's gonna happen. I'm not going to set fire to an aluminum foil. I'm not. Me, you know, setting fire to an aluminum foil? God, literally impossible. Am I right? I would never do that. I would never do that, you guys. See, this is the face of an innocent person. My eyes are way too big. Like, look. My eyes are way too big to tell you guys that I'm lying. I'm not lying. See? Innocent blink. Don't clip this, though. Don't clip this. I don't want this to be used against me. If the word gets out. But, yeah, anyway. I would never. Just bottom line, okay? And I think it's very important for me to tell you guys that I also have plans in, like, you know, future streams, not future you know, I mean, sort of like content wise, like I'm gonna be posting probably a lot more YouTube videos, hopefully. It's probably gonna be like I foresee this, okay? Like, this is not definite, but I definitely foresee this becoming like a grocery saga where it's kind of chill but a little bit chaotic at the same time, so you guys get the general deal of it. I mean, like, if you've seen Faline San before, which if you haven't seen her content, please go watch it. Like, go check it out. It's amazing. Like, at least watch one of her videos. Like, she's an entertaining... I burped. She's an entertaining content creator. Cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's great. Like, she's a great content creator, and she's just really fucking cool. Like, I love the energy that she brings out to her content, and she's hilarious. So if you need a good laugh or whatever, or your sense of humor is broken, go follow her and subscribe to her and tell her that I said hi. Don't tell her that I said hi. Just do it out of your own accord. And if you find her cool, then find her cool. Don't mention me. And it's not like I have, like, yeah, I mean, you guys are like, you guys know better, okay? My audience are like probably a diversity, I don't know, okay? Like, right now, like, my audience is, a majority of them are guys, you know? I'm calling you out right now, okay? Y'all are guys. Like, a majority of you are guys. But I'm pretty sure if you watch me already, like, I have a sense of humor, you know? So you fucking check her out. I'm totally not sponsored by her anyway. She's just too rad for me to be sponsored, unfortunately. I have a story about that. Oh, okay, go for it. I'm interested hearing your own story about, like, what you got to say, 'cause I am curious. And yeah, that's gonna be fun. More coffee. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Oh my god. While we wait for Jay's story, because I'm pretty sure he's typing up something awesome right now. Okay, so today I had a talk with my therapist, right? Oh wait. Here we go. This is a story. My story can hold for now. Okay. One time when I was new to Twitch, I was watching a streamer, and she told me to tell another streamer to say hi. So I went to the other person's chat and did that. left, and then I went back to the previous streamer. Oh no. Oh, what happened then? Oh no. That this background music, everybody. It's the Super Mario song. Don't you like the Super Mario song? I know I do. I love the Super Mario song. We love the Super Mario song. But then because said streamer got mad that I self-advertised, that was my mistake. She sent her own chat of hundreds of viewers to the chat I was in to spam ban JJ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, wait, I recall you saying that like before in my stream, where like a few months ago actually, when you first came into my chat for like talking a lot of, sensitive topics like religion and politics and whatever. And I think most of it was religion, right? So yeah, I think you briefly mentioned about that and how like someone, like a streamer, tried to send her chat against you, which is really unfair on your behalf, and it's really shitty. Like it's not an excuse, especially like if you are on like an elevated platform like that. That's fucked up. That was scary. I get her being upset, but that's too far. Oh yeah, definitely. Just for something so trivial as self-advertising. Like, I get it. It's annoying. But that should never be an excuse to send, like, genuine hate to someone. Especially, like, sending your own chat against that. That could be considered harassment, and that's instant permaban according to Twitch TOS. Oh, exactly. Like, that's definitely harassment, for sure. Unfortunately, you would have to get solid proof in order to contact Twitch, I think. But then I don't know. I don't work for Twitch. I mean, like, hold on. No, I can't search up Twitch TOS. I bet you it has like a wall of text that I'm just not willing to read right now, but I'm pretty sure I'll read it in my own time and confirm it next stream. But dude, I'm pretty sure that shit is considered harassment though. Fortunately, there is no permanent damage except maybe like mental wise, because I'm pretty sure that shit is scarring. But that happened all the way back in 2014 when I made my accounts. Oh, Jesus Christ, 2014? Made my account a few weeks prior. If that happened nowadays, I would have went back to her VOD, screenshotted, and looked at the VOD from her point of view. Jay, what the fuck, man? I mean, 2014 was like, it was a wild year. I mean, it was a great year for like EDM, takes me back to those good old days. But yeah, definitely, like if that shit happened nowadays, that's a smart thing to do. Screenshot, go back to her VOD, and then probably email the Twitch staff and tell them like what the fuck's going on, because that's really no excuse regardless of the year or whatever. It's the thing about having like a Twitch stream is that while yes, you do get to have fun, and yes, you are put into this semi-casual position with your viewers, you gotta understand that even though you are somewhat of like, I guess I say this, for me, I say this loosely. I don't know if I'm like an entertainer. I'm just really someone that you just find interesting or fascinating or whatever. Wouldn't say I consider myself an entertainer, but whatever. Just for the sake of convenience in this conversation, I'll say quote unquote entertainer, right? The thing about this platform, well, this site is that you have a platform and you are unconsciously, well, not unconsciously, but you are being put responsibility to become like, because when you're put on a platform, right, when you're put on a site, you're given responsibility to become like, I suppose, a good example, right? And people could argue against that, and I completely understand, right? But whether you realize it or not, like, you are still given responsibility, and there is still somewhat of an exchange of power between you and your viewers about this sort of like power dynamic, power exchange, because especially when it comes to chat and the streamer, you do get a lot of yes men and a lot of people who agree with you. So I think in a sense you are being put in a leadership position where you have to realize what kind of responsibility is being put on you and whether you want to act upon that responsibility or not. And you know, some people just don't want to. Some people just want to have fun, and that's like completely understandable, you know? I don't blame them, to be honest, because it's easier. Like, nobody, like, when you are an entertainer, I don't think anybody really gets that responsibility into mind. Like, what their job is to fucking entertain, and entertain they're gonna do, right? But dude, like, you're still given responsibility either way, right? Yeah, I've seen some blind followers on Twitch. Yeah, exactly. Like, when you are being put into that position, especially like everybody, like, this is public, so everybody will watch you regardless whether you want it or not. Like, I've had teenagers and kids actually come up into my stream, and you know, as much as I like try to sort of like moderate what I say and just be careful of what I do towards that audience, you know, like, I'm gonna say it. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are some like very mature 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds or under who know how to discern, but a majority of teens don't know how to discern things, whether good or bad. And you're still being put into that position of authority where you have to sort of be a good role model, you know what I mean? And you know, of course we all make mistakes, but I think that's like something to really consider when you are like streaming or having a platform in any kind in general. So, example, one time I ran into a drunk streamer on Twitch who was being verbally abusive towards a viewer. I was lurking, and the mod stood by her side no matter what. She was so drunk that she misunderstood a combo and got hostile. But instead of the mod saying that she was wrong, he was basically her yes man. Yeah, that's unfortunately something that happens a lot. I don't think that it doesn't just happen on Twitch too. It happens in real life, like especially in workplaces too. Where I've heard like retail has this problem as well with their managers, mostly because nobody wanted the manager position and someone had to do it. So, you know, manager position, whether or not they're actually good at leading people, which is a shame, but it's understandable. It's life, you know. But yeah, that's unfortunately what happens when you get a taste of that power and you view your viewers as nothing but like numbers, which has its pros and cons, you know, or you just view them as, you know, entities, not really like humans behind the screen, which is understandable. I mean, like, people have their own coping mechanism in order to protect themselves, and I'm pretty sure like if it really happened in real life, like they probably would not, you know, do that. But it's just, you never know with your audience on Twitch, right? You never know the type of people that are going to watch you on Twitch. And basic guideline though is just to treat everybody with respect, especially knowing that there is a human behind the screen. And we can joke around all that we want, but just, I know it's a common occurrence that even popular streamers do this, where they take it too far, with their jokes, where, they actually do put a viewer on the spot, even though it's not necessarily a good thing. It's just a fine line that you kind of have to tread, and you got to be careful, basically, between your involvement with like the viewers and how you want to seem to them, if that makes sense. I don't know if like half of these thoughts were coherent, but hopefully they were, and hopefully they gave you guys like a grain of salt, a grain of salt to think about, you know what I mean? And yeah, if it did, I'm glad. Or like, for an example, how I mentioned a few weeks ago how I was upset at something you said. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, I probably, I seemed rude, back when I did do that, when I told you to like shut the fuck up, like people can, the middle finger and the fuck you. Yeah, exactly. Like it was, some people just don't like that kind of joking, and I understand, it's not something that can be easily resolved by saying, oh, I'm just joking, letting the fuck up. Like, no, it's just like, if people have their boundaries, you respect it, especially if a viewer comes up to you and tells you that they're bothered with it. Like, it's really that simple. Just take accountability, man. I have a lot of salt here on my sunflower seeds. Ooh, wait. Oh yeah, sunflower seeds are edible. I just completely forgot about that, man. I completely forgot that sunflower seeds are like edible. That's interesting. Okay. How did that slip out of my memory again? I don't remember, but yeah, give me a second. Okay. Okay. Now that that's done, yeah. So I do want to talk about what else can I talk about actually? Since now that I've got that handled and over and done with. So content creation in general. I do want to talk about content creation now that we're on this topic. If I can, it would be nice if I can like make this a job, right? It would be fun, for sure. Because, you guys are great. Like, chat, you guys, whether you realize it or not, you do make an impact on the streamer that you're watching. And you do make an impact on, just whether how big or how small. Like, you do. You make an impact. And it's amazing how we can turn content creating into a job, right? And if I can, I would honestly like make this a job. But the thing about this being a job is that I know how, because it comes with like the entertainment industry in general, like content creating is not stable, especially if you're going to take it as a career, right? Content creation involves a lot of work being put into the content, trying to figure out what the algorithm is going to be, how to manage and maintain it. Like it requires a lot of work, and there's like a lot of respect to content creators because what they're making in a sense is another work of art. You know what I mean? And like, making it a job, as much as I would love that, like, I don't know if that's going to be sustainable. So I do see this becoming like a part-time gig in a sense. I really don't know if it's gonna be stable. I don't think I should risk it. At least not right now. I'm still young. I still have like a lot of things to experience, including like, part-time jobs that, people are just, I mean, it doesn't have to be, something that I have to do for sure, but, yeah, it's not something that I automatically have to do for sure, but it is, it is something that I just sort of have to at least experience at least once, you know what I mean? At least in the future, but again, that's bound to change, I think. You just never know. You just never know with the future, right? And can you guys give me a moment first? I think I heard my mother come into to the apartment, right? So I sort of gotta help her out with stuff. So you guys go ahead, chat, do whatever you want, get yourself acquainted. Yeah. Tell mom we said hi. I'll tell her later. Right now, she's a little bit cranky because the condo is so cold. And she gets a little bit picky, like, oh my god, I can't sleep while the condo is so cold. So I just kind of have to like accept it and accompany her, accommodate to her, because she's my mother. But all the respects to her, we live together. Sometimes you just kind of have to adjust to her needs. Yeah. Anyway, what was I gonna? Oh yeah, content creating. I was on that topic, right? So, yeah. Making this a job requires a lot of work, and it's inevitable. There's a lot of work out there that you just kind of have to get like a good work ethic, and I think I do have it in a sense, like keeping up a consistent schedule on Twitch, like that requires a lot of self-discipline, and I think I'm doing great so far. Or just things like just making things interesting and fun for your viewer audience as well. Like, of course, there's really no guarantee whether they will actually find your content amusing because everybody has different tastes. But you can only guess in general, right? And, making this a job is, oh, there she is, would be fun, I think. But I don't know if it's gonna be a long-term thing. Like, stability is still, like, question mark, So, number two that I have in mind. Guys, I do have a question for you, chat. Like, what do you think about content creators? Like, what does it mean to become a content creator for you guys? Like, if you saw your favorite Twitch streamer or content creator out there, like, or even celebrity, even, like, what would you think of them? Like, what do you think it would mean for them, in a sense? Because I'm curious to hear you guys' take on it, and it would be interesting, Good question. Give me a minute. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Okay. We have all the time in the world. Can you rephrase? Sure. What does content creating mean to you? Just to sum it up. Like, what do you think content creators... No, let's just keep the first question, okay? Like, what does content creating mean to you? I mean, volume's still good, so I'll just... Honestly, I would be interested to meet some content creators in real life. Twitch relationships or parasocial relationships are cool and all, but getting to know about someone's content creation through IRL may hit different. Oh, that's true. That's very true. I think especially, like, there's a difference between seeing the person on screen versus seeing the person in real life, and your brain finally getting that concept that, wow, this is a real life person, and this is this is someone who puts dedication and work into their content. Like, this is a human being. Like, it definitely hits different. I like that answer. I guess for me, content creating would be... Oh, content creation is information, but also community. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely. For me, I think content creating would be... Like, it hits all the points that you said, but for me, I think it can take in so many different forms because it is an art form in of itself. But when you create content, you also create something that people can personally connect with, in a sense, right? And here's where I think streamers have a certain responsibility with their content, whether the things they want to put out will be good. And I'm not talking about like attention, sorry, what do you call that? Retention, like getting your audience to still pay attention to it. I'm not just talking about that, even though that is important, but it's the type of content that you're going to feed to your audience, because, you know, there can be really good content out there, really well produced, really well edited, but the messaging and everything else is just sort of whack, you know? While, I mean, I'm not saying like all of it is bad, but there's a certain limit, you know what I mean? Like, you want to consume that content with care. It's sort of like eating junk food in a way. It's mental junk food. Well, like, you also have responsibility to make your content like good, you know, like mental wise, especially with the message that you're going to bring out to your audience. But again, it's on you to sort of like balance it out with audience retention and all that other technical jazz, right? Because you can have all the good messaging you want, but then like if the execution is not done right, then it's, you know, yada yada yada, right? And but you know, you create community. You're absolutely right. Like, you create a community with your content, and when you create a community with your content, it's, again, as I've said before, it's like a position of elevation where you're put into like a leadership position where, you know, you do have to get, you know, I'm gonna say this bluntly, like, you have to give a shit about your community to show that you actually care about your community, right? Otherwise it's never gonna grow, my dude. And that's something that I'm personally like, it's not that I don't care about community, it's just sometimes community can be a struggle, trying to find a role, trying to find, you know, a place where you can actually get people to be comfortable and act themselves while still abiding to the rules. It's sort of, you know, it can be in struggle, and you have like, sometimes you don't even want to interact with that community, but you still have to, in a sense, because you want to show that you care. And especially since you do actually like give a shit, you do actually have to care about your community in order for it to grow. And that's the beauty of content creating, you know? What got you into Twitch? Okay, so originally, I will say this, that it was a way of expressing myself at the time, because I think I started streaming around, let me see when my Twitter account was created, so that way I had like a general guideline of when I streamed, right? Give me a second. So I joined around February last year. So I streamed a year ago, I think. And what got me into Twitch was really like how I could express myself without, you know, people just being like the people that I knew just being around me and feeling like I had to be enforced into a role, I guess, like playing roles in a sense. And it was expression, you know, and it was originally, you know, spite too. Like, it was a little bit of spite, because I was in a place where I felt resentful over the people around me. Like, I didn't know how to communicate my needs. I didn't know how to communicate what I wanted. Hell, I didn't even know how to communicate what I was interested in, because, you know, my mindset was really fucked up. You know, my mindset was really fucked up when I started streaming on Twitch. So, you know, back in those days, I didn't really, like, I streamed, you know, rarely, I think. But when I did stream, I didn't really show my face. I was sort of faceless. That didn't last for long, though. But I was faceless, and I was talking a lot. And I was trying to talk a lot more, because I knew that, you know, at the time, I didn't use my voice often. And, talking a lot was a huge struggle for me, especially since, you know, my voice was my insecurity. So I know, crazy, because my voice is great, but by fucked up mindset, did you mean you had a negative outlook on streaming? No, I just had a fucked up mindset in general. Like, I had a negative outlook on my relationships in general and how I communicated. So I thought, hey, you know, Twitch could be like my practice ground into communicating what I wanted, what I needed, and who I am about myself. So I talked on Twitch. I practiced talking, even though I originally fucking sucked at it, but I still kept going. And I think what keeps me going to this day is that, you know, in a sense, when I look back into my Twitch content, it's sort of like a safe space for me in order to, I mean, not only is it like a leadership position, not only is it like, you know, a platform where I can talk about shit that I like to talk about, and yes, responsibilities are important, but the number one thing that's really important to me is that I have the freedom to express myself and to, you know, create a safe space for me and everybody else to talk, you know? And it helped me a lot. It helped me a lot mentally, you know? And yeah, like, honestly, to be, you know, like, Twitch was, I was inspired by a lot of, like, large content creators at the time, too, because they represent something very precious to me, where I wanted to be more confident in myself, you know what I mean? I like hearing about your story. Thank you so much. Yeah, you know, my story is, it has a lot of transformations, and there's a lot of growth that I've had to develop and go through. And I'm still going through growth to this day. Like, it's a never-ending journey. And I guess for me, like, when I really began to be serious with wanting to stream, in a sense, or like at least getting consistent, is when I decided to myself that, you know what, I'm going to become that version of myself that I've always wanted to be when I saw those content creators, like those big content creators, because they've inspired me. They played a part in how I interacted with you guys chat, and how I looked at myself, and how I interact with people outside of chat, you know, like relationship wise or family wise. And I think for me, it's really proved to be, you know, a positive thing. And I'm glad that, you know, if I can provide somewhat of a safe space for someone who struggles communicating to actually speak up about shit, then I think I think I'm happy. Like I would be extremely glad to provide that space, and you know, it's an honor. It's truly an honor, you know. So yeah, that was a mouthful, but that's what I got to say. So yeah, that's basically what I got. That's my story. I'm pretty sure there's bound to be more growth to come, but even when it comes to when I first visited your stream to now, I feel like I've seen growth. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Like the amount of growth that really led me this far. Yas, Queen. Hey, sis. Hey, hi. Welcome to the stream. I'm pretty sure this is like your first. Yo, wait. Thank you so much for the follow, Craft Diego. This means a whole fucking lot. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, just make yourself comfy, grab yourself a cup of tea. We're just vibing, we're just chilling, and yeah, I hope you're having a great time, because I know I'm having a great time. And chat, like, to be honest with you, I know this is, you know, like, it vibes along the lines of being, like, parasocial and shit and blah, 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 but, I mean, not vibes, but it's sort of along that line? I don't know. I don't think it is, but yeah, I'm new, but I'm usually pretty active, so I'll help you get the active viewer goal to affiliate. Jesus Christ, dude, you don't have to. You really don't have to, but Jesus Christ, thank you so much. Like, yo, dude, this means a lot. But yeah, is that a fucking mosquito? Oh my god, that is an insect. Hold on, guys, hold on, give me a second. That is an insect. And the gore is staying. Gore is staying on the wall. Oh my god. LOL, I know my stuff. Okay. Kill it? Yeah, I killed it. Don't worry, guys. The gore is stuck on the wall. And give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, so the dead body is on the wall. No, I am not showing it to you guys. LMAO the smack. Bro, you should have seen me when I smacked the mosquito with my bare hands. Like, I have 7 mosquito bites all over. Dude, like, I have one here. This is calamine lotion, by the way. So the lotion helps with the itch. I got one here, 5 bites on my, like, ankles and legs. It fucking sucks, man. But yeah, as I was saying before, chat, you guys, will you leave their body there as a warning to the others? Hell yeah, I am. You know who I am. It's like, what do you call it? It's like war warnings. It's like the war spoils and shit. What, I don't know. Like, make an example. There we go. We make an example of them. You know, those darn insects. Am I right, guys? I thought the lotion was a big ass mark. Bro, honestly, I mean, to be fair, the bites were like swollen. Like, it was like the size of golf balls. Like, it was bad. Bro, it was so fucking bad. I hated it. I'm back. Also, what did he say about being parasocial? I missed it. Yeah, speaking of that, chat, you make me want to become a better person. God, I know that's cheesy, but it's true. Like, I've always been a person where I want to self-improve, but like, I think, chat, you guys just gave me a lot more motivation to just grow and be a better person, and, you know that I don't have to be perfect all the time, because you guys are still gonna, I mean, you guys watch me anyway, regardless of my flaws or just shit that I do, you know? I mean, I'm human and we all are human, and yeah, that's basically yeah. Anyway, my day was really, really bad. Oh no, Craft, what happened? Dude, what's going on, man? I'm sorry to hear about that. LOL, it is kind of cheesy, but in a good way. Yeah, yeah, it is cheesy, for sure, but yeah. I mean, I'm glad that I kept going with streaming, cuz dude, that's, oh my god. I mean, that means a lot. Truly it does. But I'm honestly like, yo, wait, hold on. While we wait for Craft to tell us about their day, give me a second. Let me go to Streamlabs. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Guys, it's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's okay. You don't need to worry. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody, you guys have nothing to see here. It's fine. It's fine. So, yeah, since you guys are okay being manhandled, I'm just gonna go to the next question. Speaking about my story, you know, my, believe it or not, I think I mentioned it, but it's these bullies. Every time I walk my dog, they bully me. Nothing works. They steal my purses, call me the gay slur, and kick me in the nuts every day. Oh, by the way, I think I know you, Jay. Oh, Jesus, okay. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. There only comes a point where, like, I don't know if you reported it to the police, because that definitely counts as, like, if they kick you, that's considered either assault or battery. I still can't tell between the two. Because if they lay hands on you, that's considered assault, and you can actually press charges against them to the police. But you gotta get evidence. Like, if you have a private camera with you, record it. And once you do that, I've done everything. Nothing has worked. Okay, so you self-defend yourself, and okay. First of all, I'm really sorry that you have to deal with that, because that's honestly not something that you should go through at all. Like, this is not something that you've deserved. And this is purely on the bullies. Like, I'm pretty sure they live horrid lives if they have to go to that extent, right? Okay, I'll use a camera, but how can I record though? Okay, so what I would do, right, is that I would get my phone, pretend I'm texting someone, but I would actually use the camera app to record whatever the fuck's going on. And when the moment that they decide to kick you, record that, stop the recording, and try to slip your phone back to whatever, like, you said you got a purse, right? So put it into your purse, or, like, for me, what I do, if I feel unsafe in a situation and, like, I don't have pockets, is that I put it into my waistband. Okay, so I put it into my waistband right there. Sneak your phone into your waistband after you're done, and make sure to protect it at all costs. So I want you, like, if you get, like, attacked, if you can't, like, run, if you can't get out of the situation, and you've done everything you can to fight back, and you're on the ground, protect your head, curl yourself up, okay? Like, honest to God, please protect your head, because that's where they're gonna get you. And honestly, I'm so sorry that you have to deal with this. Like, that's only if it comes to worst case scenario, because the ideal thing is that if you see that person, you fucking run, you get out of there. It doesn't matter whether, like, they're far or in a close proximity to you. Bolt out of there, try to find somewhere safe, okay? And if you have someone that you trust, make sure to have them accompany you. Or, like, go in a fucking group. Because that shit's not something to joke around about. And, listen, man, I'm so sorry that you have to deal with it. Your pain is valid. And, I just really hope that that the pain for you eases, basically, because I know that this is difficult. Like, should I get them kicking me there in the video? Absolutely, yeah. Get as much proof as you can on video. Especially, like, contact-wise, they actually lay hand on you. You want to record that shit. Put that in there. And also, I don't have a bot, but I can put you into the... You see the About Me? If you're on PC, you should scroll down and see the About Me, and that should take you to the Discord. But I don't know if you are a... Are you? Don't mind me asking, like, I just... Well, I guess I can lower down the age, but I don't... Yeah, I got it, sis. Okay, so are you, like, 17 and up? If you don't mind me asking? Because, I mean, I don't think we have, like, any, like, R+ rated stuff. 18 if that's what you're asking. Okay, if you're 18, then that's fine. Because, like, I know that there are... It's mostly there as a precaution to keep, you know, minors safe, in a sense. And it's not, like, a cool kids club or anything. I just want to be safe than sorry, because I know some creepy shit can happen, especially on Discord and stuff, but, yeah. LOL, I answered before I heard the question. I know you're gonna ask that. I'm just a god. I'm just a god. I'm just a... Oh, okay, I get that. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you know now that you've really just... Wow, you really just predicted it. Amazing. Good job, man. But yeah, thank you so much for joining my Discord, by the way. That really means a lot. At least, you know, being interested in that shit, you know. Just make sure to, like, see the rules first, and then, yeah, you're more than free to join. I mean, as long as you don't, like... You can ask for advice, but as long as you don't, like, tread the line between, like, trauma dumping, because, you know, keep in mind we're not, like, professionals, we're not therapists, we're not medically trained in any sense. So if you have the resources in order to get yourself, like, a therapist or a medical professional, then please, by all means. Can I show you some of my makeup on Discord? I'm a makeup artist. Oh yeah, by all means. You can put into the server. We have IRL shit here. Yeah, we got IRL shit that you can put into your, like, that you can put with your makeup stuff. So, yo. Yeah. Let me see real quick. Okay, anyway, yeah, so basically, as I've said before, hold on. Oh shit, okay. Is this like a TikTok? No, this isn't TikTok, this is something else. It's a transition, okay. Oh, holy shit, bro, what the fuck? Yo, wait, that's actually sick. That's you? Yo, what the fuck, man? you have talent. That takes up a lot of work, like hard work too. That's insane, man. I can't imagine like the amount of hours. Thanks, Queen. You're welcome. I'm glad to have helped. So yeah, what? Oh, okay. So the topics that I still have in here. You did technically guess right. It is from my TikTok. Oh, sick. Okay, that's great. I hope you're faring well on TikTok, man, because that amount of hard work deserves a lot of views, and I think that's really cool. I think that's awesome, man. So yeah, so yeah, once upon a long time ago, it's kind of crazy to think that TikTok would have been banned from here. Because remember when Trump was still in term? And like, we all thought that TikTok was getting banned and shit, so we moved to other alternatives, and it's like, yo, that shit crazy. I can't. I'm like crying because you made me so happy. I've never had anyone try to help me. Thank you. That's very sad, but I'm very glad I can help, man. It's honestly, dude, this is, you need a support system. Like, I can't be the only one to help you. Like, just being real with you here, right? Because this is something that you do want to talk to in real life. Like, if you do have a support circle, a support system of any kind, please go to them. It is not a weakness to ask for help, especially if you're being harassed like that. Do you understand? Like, being bullied, getting harassed, that's honestly something very serious that you do need to tell someone about. Not just like a Twitch personality, although I'm very, very glad that you decided to open up to me. So thank you so much for that. Yes, so yeah, TikTok, that's insane. Vine definitely closed. Wait, yeah, Vine just got canceled. Didn't? No. Actually, unpopular opinion, but I honestly think we demonized TikTok, like back in 2017, 2018, TikTok was demonized so much, bro. Like, people said it was cancer, but I think it was really no better than like Vine. And hear me out, like, I know this is blasphemy. I deserve to get kicked in the face for that. Okay, shut up. Okay, let me talk about this. So Vine had its bad apples too, okay? Like, there were people singing, hip swaying, doing all type of shit, lip syncing too. Like, people did that. And that, of course, it was more prominent on Musical.ly, but people did that on Vine too. Like, we glorify the good days in Vine so much that we refuse to see, the good in TikTok too. There are some good in TikTok, although you do want to, like, with all things, you want to moderate it, right? But anyway, let me read the chat. Yeah, was bullied a lot in middle school, and by someone close to me during the time. That was hard. Oh, I bet that was traumatizing, Jay. That's difficult. I'm sorry to, like, I mean, I know this is cliche, but I'm sorry to hear about that, because yeah, that shit can't come easy. Being bullied is, dude, kids can be cruel. Like, as much as kids, they can be funny as hell, they can be great, but then there's the other side. Like, it's pros and cons, right? Sometimes kids can be really fucking cruel. It's not even funny. Hell, I think even, like, I think teenagers too. Okay, guys, confession, teenagers, fucking, like, they sort of scare me in a sense. Kids can be evil. Yeah, kids, it depends on the environment they're in, and unfortunately sometimes they don't grow in a really good environment. They're not being taught well or some shit, and they can become monstrosities, okay? And when you're a teen, it can be exacerbated, and like 14 to 15 year olds, my dudes, 14 to 15-year-olds do not play around. They are I'm exaggerating, but they are Satan's spawn when it comes to insults. Like, trust me on this. Like, they will find a way, especially like teenage girls, 14 to 15-year-olds. Like, they will find a way to pinpoint like your fucking deepest insecurity and call you out on it. And that is the most like terrifying thing. Sometimes they even like put up an attitude, and it's like, yo, whoa, are you good, my dude? Like, do you need anything? Like, are you great? And bro, it is it has a whole ass experience, bro. I agree. Yeah, for real. I'm glad that you agree. And well, I mean, technically, I mean, yeah, we all share similar experiences. Like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. My voice. Give me a second. I've never really done that before until now. I've never done that on camera before until now. That's fun. I can see why people do it. My nephew, who was 5 at the time, had to change preschools because he got harassed so badly. What the fuck? Because white kids hated him because he's black. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what? What? I blame the parents. No reason little kids should even know how to be so hateful. Yeah, that's definitely the parents' fault. They're just kids. Kids imitate whatever environment they're in. That's fucked up. Also, hi, Callie. Hey, Callie. Yeah, we're talking about intense, deep topics, and it is a trip. I will not lie. It is definitely a trip, and everything about it is, you know, it's unfortunate, but it is reality. And also, I think we talked about my story and how I came to like Twitch and everything. So, yo, that's basically what I got. Okay, so I'm just here chilling with my book. Ooh, what are you reading? What are you reading, Callie? What's up? What you been up to? What book you scan words with? That doesn't make sense. That did not make sense. But who cares? We're having fun. As long as you guys are having fun too, I don't mind. You guys are great. So yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, since we're on the topic of bullying, I bought 6 books. Oh wow, 6 books. That's a lot. That's a lot of books. How much did they cost? Like more than $20? If you go by American currency, by the way. I burped. Anyway, I'm currently reading Gods of Jade and Shadow. Oh, that sounds like an interesting book. Are you on like the beginning chapter, or are you on like the middle of it, like the thick of it? $15 each. Oof. So 15 times 6 is $90? Wait, no. Am I getting this right? $90? I'm on chapter 3, so you're on the beginning. Okay. Jesus Christ, $90, guys. Since you're on the since we're on the topic of bullying, you bought 6 I get sidetracked easily, okay? Shut up. I get sidetracked. But no, since we're on the topic of bullying, I remember, like, I wasn't... Okay, I will say this. In some ways, when I was a kid, I used to be so rough with how I played that I think unconsciously I sort of became a bully. And yes, I know, like, shocking. Hannah was a bully? Oh my god, that's so scandalous. How could you? Hannah, dude, I was a kid. Like, I was literally like 9, okay? Give me a break. I was 9. I did the sidetracking. Nice. But no, I don't think I lasted for long though. In terms of bullying, like a lot of it was unconscious because I was so rough. Because I used to take taekwondo as a kid, and with that came like sometimes I like punch people in the arms or like, you know, playfully kick someone like on the side, and like it was physical, and sometimes like I would vacillate between being like really rough with my sentences and really loud, but I was never really too brash at the same time. Like I never really intentionally wanted to hurt anyone, right? Because I was just one of those kids where I was just brash and sometimes a little bit hot-headed. Like I won't lie, like I was that kid, right? So and sometimes like I got easily influenced by other kids, you know, like I didn't know any better. And I think I learned how to be gentle when I realized that there's this kid named Sam, right? And he and I was playing in the playground with a bunch of kids. And I don't remember the context of it, but I remember kicking him on the side. And then I offered him to do the same. And he seemed to be so pissed off at me. So he kicked me on the leg as hard as he could. And I was used to it at that point. I was used to like the kick on my leg, because like I fucking did taekwondo. Like sparring was a thing. Sometimes like the gear would fall off and I would like endure a kick on the side of my leg. Like it wasn't really a big deal for me, but I felt it. And I was like, yo, this kid is pissed off. So I was awkward about it, right? I waited like for 20 minutes before I came up to Sam and I apologized to him. And I was like, yo, was I like too rough or anything? And I don't know. I just remembered him being really quiet, but he was like nodding, like he didn't say a word, not a single word. And I felt so fucking bad. And to this day, I've learned to be very, very gentle with how I worded things. And I never really got physical with anybody again, unless, you know, they just sort of, like, unless we just vibe on the same energy, then, like, by all means. But it's never to the point where I, like, punch or kick someone. And it's been a long while since I've done that, but still. Yep, peer pressure is a thing. Oh yeah, definitely. You know, I think I've never mentioned this to you guys, but a majority of how I was raised, like socially, was in the martial arts place. So I was in taekwondo, like a lot of the times. I was there from since I was 6 all the way till 17, you know? I was there for like 10 years, right? And then I switched over to judo. I did take minor, like, other martial arts lessons along the way. Like Filipino martial arts, like eskrima, like that was a thing too. But yeah, a lot of how I was raised socially was in the martial arts environment. So like, awesome. Okay, no, yeah, I was raised there, and unfortunately, I I think it came to me naturally, like, okay, if I go for it really hard, I might hurt someone, and I don't want to hurt someone. So, like, I just try to control my strength. Are you still skilled in it? Bro, I'm rusty as fuck, man. I'm not, like, still skilled in it. Although I do know, like, the basic moves and, like, especially Pumse. I know Pumse, I know the stances, right? But it's different from the actual muscle memory. I'm rusty as fuck, bro. I'm not as good as I was, like, 2016, I think. I wasn't as good as those days. Like, I really started, like, plateauing 2018, 2019. Like, that's when I started to go downhill. Because there was not really anybody there's not really anybody with, on my level, honestly. I was with a bunch of younger kids. You know, no shame to them, but they weren't really my peers to begin with, so. I'm just a blue belt in karate and a yellow belt in taekwondo with, like, one lesson in judo. Bro, as long as you keep going, I mean, savor those accomplishments, because you've gone far, right? Especially in beginning years, like, you never really stop learning and acquiring new skills. Always remember the beginning stages once you rank up, because I know some people, they shun the beginners once they've really ranked up to black belt. Because when I was in taekwondo, the most that I gotten up to was, like, a 3rd-degree black belt. And so I've seen my peers just kind of, like, shun the people and, like, shun the beginners, not able to teach them. They would be like, whatever, who cares about them? We got our own group, we got our own gang. And it's like, okay, I get that. You know, there's a place for that, but really remember those beginning years and treat those beginning years with kindness, because people will remember that, and it's worth being fair to them. You know, it's just the right thing to do. Don't shun them, okay? So you're saying that if someone threatened you, you would be able to kick their ass? I mean, that is... Okay, here's the thing. I say this, like... the probability of me doing that would probably be, like... I'll be completely honest. It's a 50-50 chance. Because that comes with, like, fight or flight instinct. Like, will my body just choose to fight, or will it choose to flight? And I know, like, honestly, I will just choose flight, because I'm not necessarily, like, a confrontational person unless I'm backed into a corner and I need to do it. But, like, if I absolutely had to, and I had no other choice, and my life was on the line, I would probably be able to kick their ass. Hopefully, right? I mean, if I'm going down, which is probably, like, a likely chance that I'm going to go down, but if I go down, I'll be damned if I don't take someone else out with me, okay? Like, I will bite their ass. Whether literally or figuratively, okay? But yeah, there you go. That's my answer. I mean, because the thing about taekwondo is that it's long distance and most fights are, like, on the ground, and you really need judo for that. But are you still taking classes? No, unfortunately. Because I will be real with you guys, I am in a, like, weird transitional state in my life where I'm really just focused on my studies with college and just getting my driver's license to go like drive around places. Otherwise, classes, I can't attend them. And I'm also a lot more focused on my art and shit and creative works because I like art, you know, like a majority, like, yeah, I'm good at martial arts, and yeah, it's fun, but it's only fun if you can really connect with the peers that you're with, you know, and unfortunately, my experiences are not. It's been pretty lonely for me, but yeah, that's basically, I mean, honestly, guys, I connect with either like the elder folk or the younger. It's never in between. It's never really between me and people the same age I am, because it's sort of difficult. The way that I speak is very, I've been told it's very unique, and like, truth be told, I don't think many people my age can, like, I'm just saying this honestly, like, being real with you, it's not like a bad thing or a good thing. Just, they haven't really been able to connect to my wavelength. So I think in a lot of ways, in a lot of ways, like, I just, like, I'm the kind of like the black sheep, you know, and it's weird. What is your age? I am 19. I know, it's very, very young. It is young. I'm 19. Wait, sorry. Yeah, not 9. I mean, I will be turning 19 this year. Still 18 because my birthday comes in late, but I started shit early. So, yeah, that's basically what I got for you, man. I felt like that in high school. Oh, and I'm trying to become a ghostwriter. Oh, that's sick, man. Good for you. I'm glad that you're gonna, dude. If that's what you're passionate about, go for it. But yeah, that's. I'm not just saying that because like, you know, I feel, oh, I'm so much better than everybody, I'm so much better than, like, no, like, if I could connect with my peers, I would. And you know, occasionally I find the rare few, like, and it's a pleasure to talk with them, but unfortunately it's rare. And it's it's not often that I see. The thing about, like, my age is that I want to be very clear that I used to be very private with my age, especially, like, I think month 5 months ago, 6 months ago, I used to be very private with it because I never it was a fine line between being treated. Oh, there goes Mochi. There goes Mochi. It was a fine line between treated as if I was a baby and something else. Like, it was a really weird mix. And yeah, that's my dog. He likes to scream. Don't worry, he's not in pain or anything, okay? Like, trust me on this, okay? Just, he likes to scream a lot. But yeah, I know this is really shocking for you guys to hear, and you know, it's, yeah, I get it. I get it. Yo, like, it's rare for me to find people that I actually do connect with, and if they are, then they're most likely, like, people older than me. I've seen some streamers get mad when someone asks their age. Some are definitely more guarded. Oh, definitely. Like, that's... Honestly, I don't blame them, because, like, I've said this many times before, but I'll say this again. It's like a whole power dynamic thing where people think that if people are, like, a certain age, it's okay for them to be babied, or it's okay for them to act a creepier way around them. Because I've seen shit on the internet, and you know, I just want to say that it's very much an individual thing. Like how people, age is a very deceptive thing, okay? People's maturity levels are definitely not placed upon age. It's not like, I mean, often it can be an indicator, especially if they're like in the early teens or like whatever. Some are even more mature than that, you know. Some people who are in the 14 and 15-year-olds, like, they're really fucking mature, right? They're going some places. They're going places, right? But like it's a personality thing. It's a very individual thing. That it's not like how you treat someone on that same age category. It's not like a one size fits all sort of situation, if that makes sense. Do you agree with the women mature faster than men mentally argument? Absolutely not. No. I mean, it's a very nuanced question, because if we're talking biologically, it can be like biologically, but with what I've seen personally, that's not necessarily the case anymore. And I've seen people, men who are younger than me, grow up very quickly mentally because of their circumstances around them. Like, at this rate, with how the world is, I can't agree with that mentality anymore. Like, it simply isn't correct. It's not valid. Yeah, that's basically what I got, because, like, this generation is growing fast. Our generation, we have to grow fast more than, like, we really have to, and it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It is the reality. Because there are things going on politically, there are things going on economically, and there are things happening in our culture down to the family as well. That's not, you can't apply that argument anymore when we're already being put under a certain amount of stress that is causing us to age faster. And especially my view on it, on men's mental health, is that, like, did you know that body dysmorphia in men is like catching up to like women's level, in dysmorphia? Like, they're getting there. They're catching up. Like, it's bad. Like, it's an all-time low, and this isn't to spread like fear-mongering shit. Like, this isn't to be pessimistic. It's just that's the research recently, and I think it's really boiling down to, like, just what society and the world is going through right now. Honestly, it's kind of insane. Glad my childhood wasn't a time where I had to stay indoors from a virus. Yeah, I mean, we all got our pros and cons. I mean, I'm sure some children they had a great time being indoors, but unfortunately, yeah, I mean, it's not great. Like, you know, a global pandemic, that's like a one-time thing. That's a once-in-a-lifetime thing. You guys realize that, right? A global pandemic, and now a fucking war. Like, do you guys realize that, like, the world is going through a lot of shit right now? You know? Like, I'm pretty sure you guys realize that until it finally, like, chills down, you know? Because the world, it moves in cycles, you know? There's always going to be ups, there's always going to be downs. And unfortunately, some of it's going to be exacerbated with the current condition of our world. But yeah, that's basically what it is. But yeah, guys, I know this sounds really silly of me to say, but thank you for sort of like, I guess, respecting me in a sense. Like, I know this is really weird to say, but no, seriously, like, thank you for respecting me and just what's going on. So, oh my god, you're so silly. That's kind of ironic saying that, you know, that's kind of ironic since I'm saying a lot of like heavy and serious shit, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I know I am silly. Thank you so much. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Revolit. I hope you're having a great day. And if you are, you know, grab yourself a cup of tea, cup of coffee, whatever you got, and we're just hanging out. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. But yeah, I think now that I just want to say this, that America has this weird culture around age where there's like a certain stigma placed on being friends with people younger or older than you. And listen, I understand that it has its place, especially when there are like creeps around. Like, there are really creepy people lurking around on the internet, and you know, that's fair. Like, you don't want that shit around you, but like, I'm talking about generally in positive circumstances where you know this adult is trustworthy, or the people around you who are older than you or younger than you is trustworthy, and they bring something of value, mentally, emotionally to you. Like, I definitely think it shouldn't be stigmatized the way it is. And the thing is that you never know with people with different age gaps and ages, because you get to connect with a lot of diverse people, and you get to be exposed to things that will make you think like it's different from you. And sure, you may not agree with it all the time, like, that's natural, but I think it's definitely really important to hear certain like different mindsets and views of what's going on before you like make accurate conclusions. Because if you can form friendships of all ages, and I say this with experience, you get something of value to it instead of like shutting yourself off every single time, you know. Speaking of age, I honestly feel like some people are too young to stream on Twitch. It's, yeah, doesn't Twitch has like a TOS thing regarding age, where if you're like a certain age or under that, then you can't? I mean, like, it's not like anybody actually follows it, but they do have like a TOS thing where your account could get either suspended or banned from doing that shit, right? On Twitter, there was a clip that recently went viral of a 12-year-old kid harassing a woman, playing Fall Guys, and making sexual comments. That is not normal. Oh yeah, no, that's not. I mean, that's not new, unfortunately. Like, especially when video games came out, he got banned. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about social media in general. 13 is the minimum age for Twitch. Okay, thank you guys for letting me know. I will probably double check when stream is over, just so I know that, you know, just so I know, just so I stay informed. But yeah, that's unfortunately the reality of Twitch. And honestly, I hate to say this, but like, things are not going to be perfect. Like, I mean, you could make an age limit where if you are streaming, you have to be a certain age to do it and, you know, get verified, but I'm pretty sure people will find a loophole either way. So he mentioned that he likes harassing women. Oh my god. Because it's funny and content. Also comments like, I hope her titties make me warm. If that was my kid, I would raise hell. Yeah, definitely. You should read the TOS and community guidelines. Yeah, I plan to reread that because I read it beforehand when I made, you know, my account, and I was like, okay. But it's been a good while, so I think it doesn't hurt to reread it again. So, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, that's not normal. That's not normal 12-year-old behavior. And unfortunately, that is the downside of social media in general. It really depends on the people that you follow and the people that you get influenced with. And unfortunately, that 12-year-old doesn't seem to have any filter with the people that he gets influenced with. Because I will say this, he is 12. So he does. If when you were 12, okay, I doubt that most of y'all made like smart decisions. You know, like I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all have said some stupid things when you were 12. Okay, like 12-year-olds, they say a lot of stupid shit. Like that's the beginning of their adolescence. But no, that's not normal. That is unfortunately something that his parents have to monitor for this kid, because this kid is not it's not it. It would be a fucking shame if he grew up, you know, maybe like 16-year-old and he changed and he saw that and it stayed like that for him. Like it would be bad. And God, it's horrible. Kids are young and impressionable. Yeah, he might have seen some stuff online that influenced him, and with the internet becoming more toxic, go figure. Oh, definitely, yeah, for sure. The internet is becoming more saturated by the minute, bro. Because you see, like, I bet you, if you not log out, but if you get out of my stream on Twitch and you click on whatever is recommended to you, or like the top just chatting thing, like you will see women in lingerie talking to chat and sometimes encouraging parasocial relationships and blah 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 blah. And I'm not saying, I'm not trying to shame those women for doing what they're gonna do, but it's a personal choice that they have to make with the responsibility put onto them as, with their platform. And unfortunately, it is not really a great thing. Also, Erlith, thank you so much for following. Hey, stay comfy. If you got a cup of tea, cup of coffee, whatever, get yourself comfortable. Just Welcome to the stream, man. We're just chatting. Do you know who Andrew Tate is? Yeah, I do. Andrew Tate is a horrible guy. What did I just follow into? Oh, a lot of fucking deep topics, man. This is shit that you would probably hear around like 3 a.m. You know, just deep topics about how social media impacted our you know, generation and the younger generation, and just how things are becoming more toxic and just exacerbating, and it's a whole lot of other shit that goes on. It's like a rabbit hole. So welcome to the rabbit hole. I hope you have a great time. Yay! If you like deep topics and shit, or you could just lurk. I don't mind you lurking, but this is sort of like a podcast, I guess. I've heard that a lot of my streams are like podcasts, so get yourself comfortable and enjoy. So, yeah. Yep, a toxic alpha male who encourages young men to be toxic towards women. Yeah, I've heard of him. Critical. I watch Moist Critical. So Critical covered him, as well with Ludwig and Hassan. I occasionally watch those streamers from time to time, and I think we can all agree that Andrew Tate is not a good guy in particular to have, I guess, just role models, and you know, it's Andrew Tate is not a good role model, period. You mean social media is just pretty much placing everyone back in middle school 24/7 for people addicted to it? Because that's everyone's favorite part of their lives, going back to middle school. Yeah, honestly, sort of, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure, sorry, just to, like, clarify just a little bit, I'm pretty sure it's not, like, everybody's favorite part of their lives in middle school. Because I know some kids had an absolute fucking horrible time in middle school, because that's when they deal with adolescence and acne and shit. But sarcasm there. Okay, thank you for the clarification, because I'm bad with detecting sarcasm, unless it's with like a tone indicator. Jay had that same experience with me where I just couldn't really detect some sort of sarcasm. So like a /s would be nice, or like sarcasm. But yeah, thank you for the clarification. That means a whole lot to me, man. But yeah, like it's unfortunately it is a popularity contest. Yeah, that's what social media is. There isn't really much regard in the will do. Yay, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. So yeah, I guess unfortunately with social media, there isn't really much regard for the message that you're going to bring out to your audience. And I get it, it's not everybody's, again, I've said it before, but I'll say it again, I get it, it's not everybody's priority. Not everybody is going to want to have that responsibility. And, you know, some people think that what they're doing is a responsibility in of itself, and it's just a bunch of nuance goes on, all right? There's a bunch of factors that goes on with the reason why people stream, and you can't really, like, assume intentions. And if you do, you get into, like, a really dangerous place where you just, you don't want that, bro. Like, it's not good. But honestly, like, yeah, it's, I'm sorry, but social media, I think in a lot of ways have sort of poisoned our mindset about life in particular. And, you know, while it brought about a lot of good things, it brought about a lot of bad, it's like a Pandora's box, so. Do you think there is anything wrong with the streamer to viewer relationship? Earlier, you mentioned women who encourage parasocial relationships. I think you can only get so far with parasocial relationships. I think there should be a boundary when it comes to it. Because to an extent, you guys, this is a streamer to viewer relationship, bro. You can definitely. Okay, this is Aerolith's coming through. I'm sorry, I don't know your pronouns, but they've nailed it. Yeah, for me, you can definitely create that environment, but at the same time, do realize that actions have consequences. Fucking go off, man. Case point, Amaranth has a stalker at one point, and she definitely talked about it. Also realize that some streamer might not have revenue she does for protection. Exactly. Like, realize that actions have consequences. And I think as long as you know what's gonna come up for you and know, like, the extent of how, like, you know, just worst case scenario, I think you really just, basically, as I was going to originally say, this goes along the same message. What were you going to say? Yeah, I was about to say that you can only go so far to an extent, right? Because to an extent, what we have right now is a streamer to viewer relationship where you guys talk, you guys ask questions, I answer, right? Oh, Steph Curry Sim, thank you so much for the follow, man. We're just chilling. Grab yourself a cup of coffee, cup of tea. Do what you got, man. Which Harry Potter is this, by the way? I'm a little confused. I'm afraid you stumbled into the wrong chat if you're looking for Harry Potter, but this is some deep shit that we're into. It's a rabbit hole, so make yourself comfortable, mate. This is sort of like a podcast, so tune in. And, if this isn't for you, this isn't for you. But if this is for you, then by all means, great. So, yeah, I was about to say that you can only get so far with it. You can only get so far with the streamer to viewer relationship because to an extent what we have is this viewer to streamer relationship where you ask me questions and I answer, right? I give, sometimes certain advice, certain, things, tidbits that really make you think. But I think a lot of it depends on the foundation that you're building with the streamer to viewer relationship. I should be sleeping, but I swear my upstairs neighbor has a Great Dane that's just running all over the place, and it's goddamn midnight. Oh, F. Press F to pay respects. F. But yeah, it really depends on the foundations that you and your viewers are having, like the foundations of it and what you are basing that common interest out of. Because if you're like, I won't name names, but if you are like sort of like exploiting your looks or exploiting, the attraction that the viewers have towards you and like the yes men and the power that you have, then that becomes a fucking problem. Like if you're not aware of the consequences behind it, and if you use that power irresponsibly, such as like sending people to you and like just sort of like, yeah, that's not good. As I was saying, Emerald Stalker, Sweet Anita Stalker, Dizzy Kitten Stalker, and more. These are exactly the kind of people who take parasocial relationships way too fucking far and threaten the lives of others. Exactly. Yeah, definitely. I mean, dude, the thing with this is that, like, I think streamers should be really careful and explicit with their boundaries towards their viewers. You know what I mean? They need to be very strict with their boundaries, and sometimes in order to do that, like, if you grow big enough, you need to... There comes a point where if you know you're prone to, like, a lot of influence, you kind of need to make yourself, like, hard to reach and hard to, like, available, just hard to be available, you know what I mean? I don't know how to word this correctly. Just hard to reach in general, I guess. That's the correct usage of the word. But yeah, just honestly, just be ready to protect yourself. I think that's just a good guideline. It's more so that not everyone who is on their channel is a stalker. It's a small number. You're talking about big streamers who have a very large following. Eventually, one of those followers is going to be a little off. That also is a good point. But still, like, it's still sort of like the same problem, though. The bigger you are, the higher chance there's someone who's going to take way too fucking far and develop relationships in their head, such as pretending that the streamer is their girlfriend. Yeah, exactly. It's not great for anybody involved. And yeah, I just, dude, personally, I don't see the appeal in trying to sort of like exploit the parasocial relationship where you act the role of the girlfriend to others, to like a wide audience, you know, like 2,000 people, 4,000 people. The appeal is making over $1 million a month. Yeah, but like, there's a quote saying that like, if you buy the world and you sell your soul, then what's the point? Honestly, like I just, you know, I know this sounds idealistic and altruistic and whatever, but I stand firm on that. Like, if you, like, yeah, you can get a lot of money, but what's the point if you're still going to be unhappy anyways? Like, I mean, I'm not saying that these people might be unhappy, because, you know, like, maybe they are happy, and if they are, and if they're feeling like empowered, then like, by all means, good for them. But like, just, I don't, like, sure, it yields a lot of good short-term results, but think about it in the long term, though. Think about it in the big picture. Like, how is this going to affect you in 10 years? How is this going to affect people in 10 years? Like, you sort of need to balance that out. Some people have different ways in which they value happiness. At least that's where I stand. You can do what you want. If it makes you happy, then go for it. And I'd also like to add to that thought to also, again, be mindful of the consequences that you will have, and be mindful of the impact that people are just going to be affected with because of your actions. Because it's not like a thing where you're just affected by it and nobody else matters. But yeah, it's just, yeah. Damn, did my message really not send? I mean, if you sent which Harry Potter is this, by the way, I'm a little confused. And I love a good rabbit hole, but that's really it. I don't think your message really sent, man. I'm sorry to hear. I'm sorry about that. By the way, my bug bite is starting to act up again, like on my legs this time. So I'll be right back. I need to wash my hands, put some calamine lotion, and deal with what I got, man. You guys chat along yourselves, okay? I just gotta take care of something real quick. back. I am back. My bug bite is fucking... Oh man. Oh man, it was acting up. It was acting up, and I was like, fuck. So yeah, I hated it. But I am back, and I have calamine lotion, and they are lifesavers. So yeah, fam, let's fucking go. Take that, mosquitoes. Fuck you. I'll kill you if I get this side of you. First side of you. My brain is just noodles right now. Oh. Okay, anyway, I don't think setting boundaries will achieve much because of the type of person to stalk a streamer isn't going to adhere to boundaries. I think male streamers can get away with cultivating a more parasocial, welcoming atmosphere and be super open without fearing for the safety and not have to share the internal debate about the trade-off between growing your viewer base and protecting yourself. Female streamers just want to be able to have the same luxury but can't get away with it. Exactly. I would say someone's freedom of choice ends when it starts to harm others. I think it was too long. I don't know. No, it wasn't too long. It was brilliant. I really appreciate the amount of thought put into this, man. Thank you so much. My internet turned off. Oof. Sorry, Callie. I'm so sorry your internet turned off. Wow, I can't believe I got modded for that comment. Freaking automod. Yeah, it's automod. I'm so sorry, man. But I was saying that the reason you'll see more men do this is still the law of averages. No, there's definitely some crazy woman out there. I can say with fair certainty that the majority of the viewers on Twitch are male. Correct. Very correct. Oh, I just meant it was too long. That's why I didn't send the first time. Haha. Oh, okay. I got you, man. Thank you so much for clarifying. No, you're right. You're definitely right. I think you have a point. Honestly, it's a damn shame, because, like... Okay, hear me out. This is sort of like a stretch, but I think it's sort of... I'm glad that there's going to be a lot more, like, female streamers and female viewers now on Twitch, because it's definitely grown compared to, say, the last year, maybe. The last couple of years, right? Unfortunately, the ratio is still pretty small, nevertheless, but that's besides the point. It's that someone's freedom of choice ends when it starts to harm others. Yeah, exactly. I think so as well. But as I was saying before, like, that's the thing, is that... I don't know if I'm going to be canceled for this comment, but fortunately, I have a small amount of viewers, so who gives a shit? I will read that later, because that's going to bring me to the next point. I have like several points in my back of my head that I want to bring up right now. But what I will say is this, is that... Oh my god, I hesitate. You need to be careful with the type of image that you give to your audience and the type of... I suppose what I will say is again, I will say the message of your content and what you want to give off. I just, you just need to be prepared for, again, the consequences, period, of what the treatment is going to be. And instead of, like, trying to deflect responsibility from that, I think it's beneficial to realize what role the streamer plays a part of with the viewer, and to realize how they're contributing to that, even though it might be unconscious to an extent, you know what I mean? Which brings me to my next point. imagine if you had a platform that was majority female audience. I can say utmost certainty that you'd have a similar consequence happen if such a platform existed. People who are mentally unstable exist in any gender. Exactly. This is like, bro, facts, okay? The reason you see this happen to female streamers is because of the platform itself. No, actually, you perfectly described my experience in the K-pop fandom too. And I know, big surprise. Wow, like, yeah, K-pop? Oh my god. No, but no, seriously, that's what happens to K-pop as well. See, the thing is that this is not a gender problem, I don't think. This is definitely like a human problem, for sure. And the more that we try to like separate this by like, oh my god, this is just a gender problem, like, no, it is not. Yeah, I just want to say that it applies to K-pop as well. Like, there's V-Lives, there are concerts, there are a lot of other shit, like meet and greets too, where companies do encourage the parasocial relationship between the idols and the fans. That's why you see some of the fans go buck wild crazy. Like, say, I'm not gonna put the obvious example, I'm just gonna put it in general, because not all ARMY are, oh my god, I said it, whatever, that slipped out, fuck me, I guess, but you know, BTS, ARMY, that's the one example, screw it, I'll bring it up, I'll bring the general example up, but BTS, ARMY, like, that's a really large fan base that, you know, you're going to hear a lot of crazy shit because it's like a huge fucking fan base, right? And it's not unlike streamers, you know, here on Twitch. If you mention a ton of them, you're just stating a ton to give context, lol. Yeah, basically, man. Alright, you know what, whatever, K-pop, ARMY, BTS, whatever, you name it, okay? It encourages, there's a reason why the entertainment industry exists, by the way. Like, in Asia, like, the idols are seen no more than, like, products that they have to market to the world. And I'm not saying that this is, like, a case for everybody. I'm pretty sure everybody has their own freedom to an extent. But it's still sort of crazy if you think about it, especially like the marketing tactics and what's going on, like idol industry and whatever. Like, it's if you do like a lot more research into it, you'll see that this is definitely like a human problem. And I think this is what happens when you unrightfully so place people on pedestals and capitalize off of it. You know what I mean? And, you know, I'm not saying that most of it is wrong, like, because we all do to an extent. Social media, you know, if you work in the social media, internet, whatever, it's bound to happen. Like, that's just, it's inevitable, okay? Like, you gotta self-advertise to an extent. But I think, again, there should be a balance into just be mindful about the marketing shit that you put out, and be mindful about just how you're going to seem to your audience in a way, if that makes sense. And again, be ready for the consequences. And I want to say, regarding boundaries, it's not just something that you're going to say verbally and not do anything otherwise. See, how I view boundaries and how I define it is, yes, you say shit that you're not okay with, but you want to enforce the same shit that you're not okay with, right? And you want to find a way to actually show that you're not okay with it at all, like action-wise. And yeah, that's basically what I got. If you just mention a ton of them, oh wait, I already read that, but I hope it was coherent. Oh god. Wait, Automod just censored everything about Jay. Dude, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Looks like chat doesn't want my messages to go through. Yeah, that's because I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to, like, think, but... Yes, women should be careful, but at the same time, I would say it's less about the platform itself and more about the horny men who come into the platform and expecting sexual flavors from women who can give them live entertainment. I've seen how even when women are covered, guys can come into their chat and say, show tits. Yeah, it's not... Again, it's a human problem, man. Like, people need to know how they're gonna act towards, you know, the streamer or entertainer or whatever. Because honestly, like, it is a problem that... It is an age-old problem. It's not new. I mean, ever since the entertainment industry was created, like, it is not a new problem. I think it goes way back even. And unfortunately, this is like a human problem until we, as humanity, get our shit together, and it starts individually. And it also starts by taking responsibility over actions that are truly ours, you know what I mean? Actions that, like, yes, certain things can cause you to act the way that you do, but it's up to you to choose whether you really want to act upon it, or you just, yeah, whether you want to act upon it or whether you just choose otherwise, I suppose. I was oh, wait, no. If you want to see an early problem of this, John Hinckley Jr. shot Ronald Reagan just to try and impress Jodie Foster. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. That was insane, bro. Oh, yo, thank you so much for the follow, Dark ZTW. Dark ZTW. Hello, I'm from Mexico, and I'd like if you can say the letter. I would like to ask specifically why you would like for me to say that. Is there like a specific reason, or is this just because you want to? But either way, welcome to the stream. Grab yourself a cup of coffee, cup of tea, you know, whatever. We're having a great time, you know. Yeah, just relax, have fun, and yeah. Well, that doesn't sound sus whatsoever. I know, right? I just want to know. I know that's a syllable, but to be honest, I will respectfully decline. I simply do not want to say it. But you know, I apologize if this is not the answer that you wanted, but unfortunately, this is just I just don't want to say it. Thank you. Thank you for respecting my decision. Thank you for your cooperation. Sounds like some kind of N-word bait. Yeah. I've heard of a warning once about people asking you to speak foreign languages because it could be like a slur in that language, and people could clip it and just share it all over the world. So that's kind of why I'm just sort of like weary. I don't want to say anything. So, but yeah, if that is it, and you're not really interested in contributing to our topic, or if you're not really interested, in, our talk, then I don't think this is the stream for you. Thank you. Thank you, good sir. Yes, so basically, yeah, the topic was on, John Hinckley. I'm going to search that up, by the way. No, I already know that incident, my bad. Hey, I have to head off now. Have a good night. You too, Jay. Have a good night. Sleep well, take care of yourself, and make sure to hydrate before you sleep, okay? So, bye! Take care of yourself, mate! Yeah, so I just want to give off a full disclaimer to the people watching and, like, just the entertainment industry in general. It's not like this sort of grand evil that you have to avoid at all costs. Like, no, like, social media has its pros too. It's important to distinguish the pros from the cons, though, and what is most healthy for you. So, and some of you might not even agree with me. Some of you might be thinking, what is this bitch talking about? Like, what is she talking about? She doesn't know anything. And in a sense, you'd be right. Like, I can confess that I don't know anything. I don't know everything. And that's why I'm open to hearing thoughts different from me and being challenged on it. And I think that would benefit me in the long run. Because I think it's just, I don't have to be right all the time. And I just want to learn more about the world that I live in and more about our society and our culture in general. And it's like, man, it's, I just, but, agree to disagree. If you found something valuable out of it, then that's all that matters. I'm glad. What is she talking about? Yeah, I feel that every stream. Sai, shut up, man. You always do this to me. You always bully me. Why do you bully me, man? Why do you bully me? I have a compulsive need to be right. Okay, I mean, that's fair. I feel like that's an ego thing for you, though. Like, it's definitely like an ego thing, right? Where you always want to be right all the time and shit. Because I'm not gonna lie, when I was younger, I used to have that, like, tendency to always want to be right. Because I get validation, and it felt good, okay? It felt great. So I totally get where you're coming from, my dude. Yeah, so I don't have an ego, actually. I'm just lucky enough to always be the smartest person in any room I walk in. No, that is definitely sarcasm. Right, that is definitely sarcasm. It has to be, right? Because if that isn't sarcasm, then, ooh boy, man. Ooh boy. Man. Please don't put sarcastic intent behind my words. My father will hear about this. Okay, Draco. Alright, Draco. I'm not a snitch, so I won't. Okay. Me being a snitch, God, who would dare? I would never be a snitch to a fellow henetic. Okay, to a henetic. Damn, you got the reference. I rate that, I'm so smart. Oh my god. I am so smart. Oh, I'm so glad I'm so well versed in pop culture. I truly am glad. I truly am. Okay. Anyway, okay, no. Okay, so second smartest person in this room. That's true. That's true. I am. That's a lie. She snitched on me. That is no. You are lying, Sai. You lie. I didn't snitch. Was it okay? Name me one instance that I snitched on you. Okay. I would never, especially since you're mod. I would never snitch on my mods. Never. That's just, it's not what I do. It's not what I do, guys. It's not what I do. Anyway, I'm gonna switch from Minecraft music to like the hype music because I like hype music. I think we all like hype music, so let's just go to the beginning right here. Okay, let me just, oh, there we go. See, I would never snitch. Also, this song is a bop. If you're wondering what the song is called, it's called Deeper by Damper. I'll put the song in, just in case you're interested. Okay. I don't know. You're giving 6 IX9. I don't know what that is. Dude, I have no idea what that is. What is that? I'm Googling that real quick. What is that? Oh, you mean, oh. Oh, yeah, I know his song. I know his songs. Bro, are you kidding me? I give off that vibe? I mean, well, technically, the man's a bit of a, you know, badass. Like, I listened to his songs before, and it does slap, I will not lie, but... Dude, he's a rapper famous for snitching? I would never! Dude, I would never! I don't snitch! I don't snitch. I wouldn't. I wouldn't snitch. Slap. Right. Dude, I would never snitch. I would seriously... No! Literally, I had to adjust the camera real quick. That's literally all I needed to do. I'm not talking to you guys. I'm giving you the silent treatment. I don't wanna be your source of content for you guys anymore. Bye. I'm ending stream. I'm kidding. I wouldn't leave you guys like that. I would never snitch, okay? I don't personally like 6 IX9. I just, you know, I like the way that he produces his songs, if he produces them, but I don't know, man. I have mixed feelings. I'm not saying you're a snitch, but I remember back in 3rd grade when we planned to skip class, you were the only one in our group that wasn't punished by the teachers. Just curious and coincidental, that's all. I've been found out, Chad. I've been found out. You know, listen, okay, in my defense, I didn't do anything. That's really it. I didn't do anything. And I didn't actually skip class. I had perfect attendance. So maybe that was the case. I don't know, maybe the teachers had some, like, I don't know, weird bias thing. Like, you can't just put the blame on me. Your nose is growing, Pinocchio. No, it's not. It's not. It's not growing. I think that's just you. You're lies and slander, okay? You have lies and you have slander, and I think you need to, like, calm down a little bit. Oh my god, it is growing. Everybody, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Yeah, Seriously, I'm not. I'm not. I would never, guys. I would never lie to you guys. Since when? Since when did I snitch? Okay, maybe I've lied like a couple of times before, but that's only because I was trying to be private and protect myself and everything. But no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't, okay? Period. Sai, you're supposed to be my mod. What are you doing? Careful, lad. She's this close to snitching on us again. Shut up! Literally, shut up. I would never snitch. What are you talking about, man? I would... Okay, here's the thing, okay? I honestly am too loyal to snitch on anybody. Even if my... Well... If I am really close to you, I would never snitch. I would never snitch. Especially if it's a group plan thing, okay? Which Twilight character do you most identify with? The cliff that Bella falls off on. Just the cliff. The cliff that Bella falls off on. That's basically it. That's all there is. And maybe like the occasional poster here and there, but like just the cliff. I think the cliff in general. The cliff is like 10 out of 10 the character that I most identify with. Oh wait, you know what? Nah, never mind. I was about to mention Bella's dad because he was cool. He was like the only good character in Twilight. But then I remember like some of his shit and I'm like, okay, maybe not. Just maybe it's the cliff. So iconic cliff, that one. I know, right? That cliff was so fucking iconic. Dude, like honestly, watching Twilight is just a whole fever trip, bro. Twilight isn't as bad as everyone says. It's the Nickelback of movies. Twilight is a banger. The thing with Twilight is that you can't view it as like a serious movie, okay? You gotta view it as a really good fever dream. It's like a whole ass fever dream, man. More and more people are coming around on it more. Always banged. See, I appreciate the grunge aesthetics, like the aesthetics of it slapped. But see, the thing about Twilight and the literature behind Twilight is that you need to view it as like shit that is basically a fever dream, and everything will suddenly become more bearable for you. I guarantee. And also, you know, I think you really grow to appreciate Bella's dad. Like, I mean, of course, he's said and done questionable things around Jacob, right? And, you know, there's like this one scene where Bella told her dad that she punched, aka slapped Jacob for trying to kiss her. And Bella's dad gave off something like a questionable reaction or whatever. But other than that, he's a bearable character. And that's not something that I say lightly. His character is... Listen, Bella's dad is trying, okay? Like, can we just appreciate that the only parental figure in this movie is genuinely trying to connect with his daughter in order to make her happy? But then ultimately at the end, Bella's just a fucking idiot. She's cardboard. She has the personality of cardboard, which is something that's been said like a bajillion times already. But Bella's dad is just like, he's doing his best, okay? Now, I think most people do love Bella's dad. He's like the moral compass of the show. Honestly, I haven't been around most people, so I wouldn't know, but... So you said that you don't snitch, and you're the most trustworthy person who doesn't snitch. That's something a certified snitch would 100% say. Okay. You have a point, but Listen, I can give evidence that I don't snitch. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, so the evidence, you know what? The evidence that I don't snitch is that when I am around people, I literally duct tape my mouth. Yeah, that's right. I duct tape my mouth and I don't say shit. So, you can't. What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say about that? What are you gonna say to that? Exactly. Nothing. Nothing. Because I duct tape my mouth. And y'all can't argue against the logic because I don't snitch. I don't snitch with my mouth but duct taped. And very few people know sign language anyway. I can't snitch sign language. Snitches don't talk when they're around people. Snitches definitely talk when they're around people, bro. They gather info and snitch later. You're talking about, well, spies are technically snitches, but still, like, they don't. Okay, I'm not a snitch, okay? You just gotta trust me. Just gotta trust me, okay? I'm just glad that the snitch arc came back this season. Jesus Christ. Duct tape is harmful to the environment, so you're simultaneously killing the environment while snitching. Not a good look, not making it any easier for a PR team here. Bitch, it's like I can't ever win with you guys. Besides, I don't fucking have a PR team management. It's just me. Who's the PR team management? The ghosts? The spirits? The ghosts hanging around back there or back there? Excuse me. I don't have a PR management. What? Huh? What do you want to say? What are you gonna say, huh? Nothing. Absolutely jack shit. Fuck y'all. Yeah, so, I would be your PR management if you pay me. Listen, if people donate, I would pay you, okay? But unfortunately, people do not donate. So I can't pay you because I'm broke. I don't have like a stable financial resource right now. Although I do see like prosperity coming for me soon, where I do get a stable financial resource, okay? But I don't know where that's gonna come from, okay? Oh, you don't? I thought everyone did. Don't you have a butler that corresponds with your PR team directly? Sir, I am but broke. I am fucking broke. Bitch. What are you talking about? So anyway, you're saying duct tape your mouth, closing it as if it was stitched. I mean, y'all know snitches get stitches. Since fucking when? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, No, bro, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? If I got stitches, you would be able to see the art. You would be able to see the scars on like the side of my mouth. I don't have that. I would have said, that saying, snitches get stitches, right? Guess who has 2 thumbs and 0 stitches? This girl. That would have been really good. I'm writing that down to the quote book. I mean, not quote book, but into quotes in my private server. That's actually a really good comeback, and I'm using that. So, give me a second while I put this on my quote, and I do shit with it. Yeah. Woo! Wait. Oh, shit. Give me a second. Oh! Okay, there we go. ASMR henna, that was another wild arc this season. I could do more ASMR, if you know what I mean. And I mean crunching on ice. and casually breaking my teeth. How do you think I got these scars? By the way, that comment is $100 charge. Ew, man, yeah. I have to head out for lunch, but I'm glad I found the stream. I'm so glad you came here, man. Rate the chill vibe, take it easy, lads and leddits. Thanks so much, man. Have a great day. Hopefully I get to see you on stream again, man. To have a good one. $25 for product and $75 for services rendered. True. Mayhaps. See, for a product, I think product would probably be merch. Product, merch. Services rendered my time. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Guys, what do you want to see in merch? Because I honestly, like, I mean, yeah, I could put out hoodies. I could put out, like, I don't fucking know, plushies. But I don't think that's in brand with the channel, to be honest. I think maybe, like, for merch, we could have, like, unisex earrings or something, you know? Like, I don't know if you guys are into jewelry or some shit, but Car Crash is playing Just Jam. Nice attempt to shut me up there. I think my neighbors put the dog to sleep upstairs, so I'm gonna head off. Take care. Oh, you too, Arla. Have a good one. Thank you so much for coming into my stream. Okay, Sai, you know what? I'll just up the volume, okay? Are you happy? Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, Sai? Is this what you wanted? To bash, to dance, to car dash, car crash? I can't pronounce anymore. My brain cells are all sort of doing its own thing, man. The warring has ended, it was beautiful. But guys, seriously though, for merch, if that, should that ever happen, when that ever happens, wouldn't it be really cool if we all had like unisex earrings or rings or whatever, like jewelry? I don't know, that would be so cool. I mean, and on the right side, it would like offer fashion to guys too, you know? I'm just saying. I mean, who says that guys don't like jewelry? Like, I'm pretty sure guys should have their own jewelry and it can't be like bland and shit, you know? It doesn't hurt to have that. Should I stop it when the ring has ended? It was beautiful. I have a bunch of rings now. Oh, of course you do. I know. You sent pictures before. You sent pictures of the rings. And that was... Honestly, I don't know how you manage. I somehow, like, lost a ring inside, like, the sink. Like, the little faucet thing. So... And it's probably because my fingers are so small to begin with. But... Man, it's a pain in the ass, bro. You know what? What if I just... I don't know. Ooh, mugs would be cool. Like, merch mugs. That would be really cool. And, merch earphones, too, as well. Like, those headphones, like, merch headphones. That'd be sick as well. And I don't know, guys, but honestly, here, what do you guys want to see? Sai, what do you want to see regarding merch? Like, what do you think would fit? God, I love this song. I love Portal by Pepper. Edgard featuring Pepper. My bad. It's just, God, I love it. I love this song so much. I don't know, man. Great answer. I love that answer, honestly. But honestly, guys, if I ever had merch, I don't want it to be the plushies or like the shirts, even though that's cool and great and all, but I mean, maybe it's the most affordable, but if I can, I would like to, okay, I honestly would love to sell like little trinkets. Henna tarot deck. No, that's great. No, that's actually, that would be actually really cool. But that would be expensive. I mean, yeah, it would be expensive for sure, but I think it would be worth it because I've seen like oracle cards be really fucking pretty and they're fully worth the investment, and it's just, they last for a long time too. So I would honestly, henna tarot cards would be awesome, man. Or like I mean, I've said it before, but mugs or like cups, or maybe even I don't know, something cheerful, something that could like have you guys look at it and you guys feel like a little bit better by seeing it. I don't know. Oh, a sticker. Stickers. Wait, stickers would be cool, right? You guys would like that. Like stickers that you would place like on your laptop or like your water bottle. Ooh, that would be sick. That would be sick. No, but like in all seriousness though, you guys, hold on, give me a second. So I think I was about to like go into the topic of talking about my mental health before I got into like the rabbit hole of the whole shit with like parasocial relationships, right? So I talked with my therapist this afternoon, like around like 2:30 p.m. and my mental health with my therapist, like I've realized that like ever since 6 months ago, I think I've really grown to change. My mental health nowadays have definitely improved, and I've seen like a drastic growth in terms of how I tease and take things a lot more lightly nowadays. Like I'm not just serious all the time, and I know when to back out and when to not like be so defensive over shit at times. Cause you know, sometimes that's what I do to protect myself. Like sometimes I get defensive. I think that's like a human thing, right? So yeah, my mental health has been pretty great so far. I did mention my insecurity over my voice, although now I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. I think my voice is pretty cool. It's just like a distortion, and I'm fully aware of it, okay? Like it just happens where it's like, you know, like when you stare at a word and like you've stared at it for so long that it doesn't become a word anymore. That's kind of how I am when it comes to my voice. Like sometimes I can be very hypercritical and like I keep hearing my voice, but you know, over time it doesn't become my voice anymore. It's just some type of monstrosity. Like it sucks. It genuinely sucks. But that's not fair, and it is something that I do definitely have to, you know, it is a work in progress. I'm growing, and my growth is doing pretty good. Like I think, you know, if you guys if my voice wasn't at least a little bit pleasant, I don't think you guys would have like came in to check in, right? Came in to listen to me and talk and do whatever, you know? Like it's honestly, my voice is great. My voice is great, and I don't need to always like criticize myself over every single thing that I might not deem perfect, you know? Or deem like worthy of my expectations. Like sometimes my voice is great as it is. But yeah, I guess 6 months ago it used to be so much worse. Mental health was like at my whole down low, and it just sucked, man. But I guess I'm learning that my mental health is it can fluctuate, you know? Like I think it happens to a lot of people, but like mental health in general, and how it affects you because of life circumstances. Like there isn't like a day where you're not going to face some type of shit, right? And I think it's really important to realize that when you face that shit, it's okay to really be down about it. It's okay to feel, you know, frustrated and angry and upset. Like that's valid. And I think for a long while, like I've sort of shoved it away under the rug. And I never really like... Sometimes I depersonalize too, where I don't... And what I mean by depersonalize is that I don't view myself as a person anymore. Like I don't view myself as myself anymore. Like my awareness is not on me. It's on somewhere else, someplace else. And I don't really deal with it as often. Because sometimes I just numb myself, but that's not really healthy. And I think, you know, it coming from a place of acceptance and knowing that it's okay that this shit sucks, but at the same time, I think there should also be like something like a positive that you should accompany it up with, and that's like a technique that I've learned from my therapist, and it's really helped to just identify the negatives and also the positives in the situation, right? It balances each other out. And I couldn't be more grateful. And also my bug bite is starting to flare up again, and I really fucking hate this because I cannot right now. Give me a second, guys. Dude, these bug bites are driving me up against the wall. My ankle. I'm so glad I put calamine lotion, because if it weren't for that, I would have scratched myself already. And I hate that. Nobody likes that. Nobody likes when I literally fucking scratch and scratch and scratch until the scars and bruises and blood and bloodshed finally pop off. Nobody likes that. Nobody wants that. Do you want that? No, I doubt you would. You don't want that for your streamer. You don't. You just simply don't. So, yes. I'm back, sis. Hey, Craft, welcome back. How was your, whatever you had to attend to? I don't really know what you had to attend to, but how are you? I burped. How are you? I don't know. Sounds like good content. Dude, you want to see Twitch? TOS does not allow me to show blood on stream. Are you fucking kidding me? Like the bug bites? Are you shitting me, man? Are you shitting me? Man, I that's not great content, okay? If you want great content, it's just I don't know what to tell you, okay? You're already getting like top grade A content here. Better. That's good to hear, Craft. It's good. It's really good to hear. I recently had to come back too because I had to apply calamine lotion on my fucking bug bites. I have 7 of them and none of them are literally... Okay, here's the thing about these bug bites is that whenever I move too much, they get fucking itchy and then like blood rushes into the bug bite and I'm like, bitch, my sanity is gonna drop anytime soon. Like when I get like that fucking... If I see fucking tiger mosquitoes, I'm gonna fuck them up, okay? I don't know if I told you, but girl, you're so pretty. Thank you. I really appreciate the compliment. You have not told me that. This is the first time you've told me that. Not the first time I've received that compliment, but I still take it. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. Wow. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, so what was I saying about the tiger? Yeah, tiger mosquitoes. So apparently they are an invasive species here in Cali, and I'm gonna cry. I just simply will cry. And I won't stop crying because fucking tiger mosquitoes can bite my ass. No, actually, I don't want them to bite my ass. Please don't. Just don't bite me in general. Jesus Christ. Can't they just learn to mind their own goddamn business? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so now that we got that occasional vent out of the way, because, you know, my ankles are tingling. My feet are tingling because of fucking mosquito bites. I shall now proceed to ramble on and on about, what should I talk about, actually? Give me a second. Because I have shit that I wanted to talk about, and I wrote it down. So, I like writing things. Just so you know. You know, chat, you know, I just want to ask, what is the most interesting makeup? Oh, okay. We can talk about makeup. I don't mind. What do you want to, like... I'll let you take the lead, chat. Like, what do you want to talk about, like, in regards to makeup? Like, what type of shit? Come on. You know? I don't mind. Just send them at me. I don't mind. I don't mind. Send them away. What's your favorite brand? That's a good question. I don't this is gonna seem very general, but I don't think I have a favorite brand. It's more of the like functionality, I think, when it comes to my makeup, because I tend to value like, you know, is this pigmented or is this not so pigmented? Is this like, is this going to last me a long time or is this not? Is it going to, you know, I don't think I value brands or brand. I'm not really loyal to brand. I'm like a makeup hoe. You know what I mean? So I experiment with like a lot of different makeups and ooh, did I tell you I'm a makeup artist? I'm really forgetful. Yeah, you did tell me. You did tell me, Diego. Discord. You've already joined the Discord, my dude. It's okay. Are you good, mate? Are you good? Because, yeah, you joined my Discord already. You can search it in the About Me and it'll pop up. But, yeah, so I don't have a favorite brand or anything. I just... My memory... Yeah. I felt that. I'm so sorry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We all have our moments, okay? Just, it's okay. It's okay. Just chill, okay? But, yeah, I think, it just depends what I'm going for, honestly. So, I mean, I like Korean brands. I like Japanese brands. I like American brands. It just depends, I guess. What about you? Do you have like a favorite brand? You is right and I'm right. Get me out of here. You're too scared. You're too scared of the future. Guess this makes you right. Specifically, I like James Charles Morphe palettes. Ooh, okay. Wait, hold on. I'm going to... let me do this real quick. So I'm going to minimize my thing real quick. And I'm going to search up James Charles Morphe palette. Oh, shit. Oh, it's that palette. That's a pretty, like, well-known palette. Oh, yeah, that's really fucking cool. Like, the looks that you can make with this. Is it, like, really pigmented? It is, right? Like, I've heard it's, like, really fucking, like, pigmented and shit. Yeah, this is, like... I really like how he pulled off this look. Like, it's just so artistic, honestly. Like, God. Makeup truly is an art. I posted a body paint look and art channel because I didn't know where else to post. Honestly, you posted right. You posted in the right channel. And even if you did, I mean, even if you, like, posted in either one, like, it doesn't really matter, honestly. I just choose one or the other, you know? I won't hound you on, like, oh, you gotta post on that channel. No, like, I wouldn't. I'm not that type of person. Okay, hold on. Yo, that's so sick, bro. Wait, that's so fucking sick. Wait, speaking of which, is like the is the profile picture you? Because if that is, that's so fucking cool. I thought that was like an art piece for a minute. The impression, yeah, I know. I'm something else. So seriously though, is that you on your profile picture? Because if it is, that's really cool. Dude, like, are you paid to do any of it? Like, since you're a makeup artist, like, are you paid to, because this is like professional shit right there, you know? Wait, hold on. Give me a minute. Where is it? Is it? Sorry, give me a second. I'm trying my best to see this shit. So right here and... Dude, you wear glasses? It seems like there's like a time, like there's a gap. Like the hair isn't the same. Yeah, I get paid. Sick, mate. That's so cool. That's so fucking cool, man. So right here and the, sorry, I'm just trying to focus real quick. Okay, so eyebrows still stay the same. They're pretty similar. Okay, I was just checking real quick, you know, because you can understand, like, reasons, right? But, dude, this is really fucking cool, man. Everything about this, like, the glow-in-the-dark thing, it looks like a hologram. I'm not fucking kidding you. Like, I'm really, really glad you get paid to do the type of shit that you do, because that's real talent. That's, well, not just talent, but that's skill. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, see, I knew you'd get it. But it's skill. It's skill that I genuinely respect. And, yeah, that's my style. Yeah, honestly, like, keep at it. You're gonna go places, man. I like painting black. Wow. Wow, man. That's so fucking cool. Oh my god. I bet you get, like, a lot of follows on your TikTok. Cause, like, shit like this, you can't overlook this shit. Like, it is amazing. Also, you wear fucking contacts for this shit too. Wait, can you tell me what it's like to wear contacts? Cause I've never tried it before and I'm really curious. Like, 8K. Oh wow, that's a lot of followers. That is a lot, bro. On Insta and TikTok. Damn, bro. Damn, son. Yeah, that's amazing. Good, that's good for you. Oh, okay. Man, dude. I've also, I clicked on your channel too. And it's, like, I didn't know you streamed. That's really cool too. You know, I mean, it's been a while, but it's cool. I'm glad that you're doing this shit that you do. It feels like you're just not wearing glasses. Really? I guess you're used to it, huh? Because I've heard, like, people who wear contacts for the first time, like, it feels, for them, it felt like getting, like, a grain of sand or like something stuck in their eye. So their eye is just constantly watering, you know? Like, that's what I've heard, but I don't know. Oh, I used to stream when I was, like, 16. Oh, that's early. And you got, like... Oh, wow, okay. Dude, you started out early. Man. That is so cool. All right. Okay. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Yo, 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 yo. So, like, do you mind me asking what type of, like, work you do? Like, are you, like, in the industry, or is this, like, a freelance thing? Just want to ask. Oh god, it's been like 4 hours. 4 hours and 3 minutes! Yo, this is like a long time! Maybe in like 5 minutes I'll end stream, I guess. So, yeah. Because it's been great. It's been great having you guys here. It's amazing, so... Hi, Deb, baby. Talia! Hi! Hi, welcome to the stream. It's been a while, hasn't it? I'm freelance right now. I do body paint on people for money, though, like other makeup creators. Oh, yo, that's so cool. I'm so happy for you. Oh my god, dude. Like the amount of shit that you're putting into your portfolio right now. Oh my god, I'm so hyped. Yo, Talia, what's up? What's up? How have you been? Yeah, we got an old friend of mine here on stream, and it's been a while. It's been a good bit since we've talked, so welcome, welcome. I missed you and haven't gotten any notifications, but no, I'm always thinking of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh wow, that's really sweet of you. I'm glad. I'm glad that, like, you know, I'm on your mind in a very positive way. You know, I still care about you, Talia. So I've always, you know, this is gonna sound so stupid. Like, I'm kind of speechless, but just know that I've always, like, genuinely cared about you too. So, yeah, that's basically what I have to say. I'm very happy. Literally, I would sell my soul for you, Deb. Literally sending my internal life force to see you smile. Please don't sacrifice your life force in order to see me smile. I'll still smile at the sentiment, but don't actually do it, okay? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Honestly, Talia, you should come to stream. You should not come to stream more, but like, you know, my stream is always here for you if you want to chill, and you know, we're just here, we're just vibing, and like, we've had the people from Buffland like come and go, and that's perfectly okay, but just know that this stream will be like a safe place for you, you know what I mean? So, and I also have a Discord server, and just in case you want to like join it and chill and relax there. So I know you genuinely cared. Same here, because mwah mwah mwah. Wait, hold on, let me try this again. Mwah. I've never done that before. I don't know why. I'm gonna. Man, this is fun. This is fun. I'm literally trying to make sure I get the notifications because it's you, duh. Have you like clicked on the? Does Twitch have It doesn't have a bell, does it? It has a bell, right? Because if you click on the bell, you get the notifications. because I know Twitch can be a little bit wonky when it comes to notifs, but I'm pretty sure like if you click on the bell icon down below, you might get like notifications. Though I could be wrong, and it could be literally like fucking, I don't know, it could be some other thing. Can be like YouTube or some shit. But whatever, I guess. It is what it is. It is what it is, and it is what it is. So yeah, that's basically what I got. It does, but I haven't been getting any updates. But I'm gonna see if I gotta like update it or reinstall. Okay, maybe try both. But if it doesn't work out, I do have my Twitter, so you can see like my daily update if I like stream on a certain thing. Because my Twitters were like, you'll see updates. And so is my Discord too. Like my Discord has like updates on my content and shit, so yeah, that's what I got for ya. Really. So yes. Okay, so honestly though, Twitch can be really fucking weird, and I get it, because sometimes I get bombarded with like a lot of notifs from streamers that I followed, but I don't actually like follow up, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Why are there so many notifs? So I should probably like trim and purge that out the way, but yeah, you know, my streams are always here if you want to chill, if you want to vibe, and if you want to like send hearts, I'm always here. Because I know like the real world can be a lot to handle, as with everything. I mean, I know Sai comes to my stream a lot. Sai, if you're watching, I know you're watching. I know you're fucking watching, bitch. Don't think for a fucking second that I don't know that you're watching, because I do. So anyway, not that was creepy at all, but I'm obviously joking around, but if that was actually uncomfortable, I'm really sorry about that. I'm really sorry. Yeah, so anyways. Yeah, the real world can be a lot to handle, so just, you can lurk, you can vibe, you can do whatever you want, and while I ramble or do art or some shit. Hi friends. Oh my god, Talia. Oh, Talia, by the way, how are you? How have you been doing so far? You know, just in general, doesn't have to be like too personal or whatever, you know. Just want to ask, how have you been doing thus far? Ba, 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 ba. Oh, by the way, as you guys might have noticed from previous streams, if previous VOD viewers are watching this, by the way, I have cut my nails. I've been doing good, officially been healing and focusing on myself. Totally different from like 3 months ago, the crying and hurt. Oh wow, I'm really good. Huh? What? I'm really happy to hear about like the progress that you're making, man. Like, I know that the months have been rough, but I'm glad. Be getting back into my groove and working before heading back to school for a law degree. Hey, let's fucking go, man. Oh man, that's so cool. Wow. Man, I'm glad. I'm glad that you've been like really working on yourself. I'm proud, actually. I'm proud of you, Talia. Good job. Man, things really do change in a short amount of time, you know? I mean, obviously, there are still things that stay the same and whatnot, but yeah, I'm glad things have changed for you. That's great. It's good to hear. By the way, just a little bit more of a trivial topic, but yo, no more sad girl things and just bad bee things. Hey, bad bitches, let's go! Bad bitches. See, we stand bad bitches on our fucking Twitch, in this Twitch chat, cause if you watch me, you're a bad. I'm just kidding. By default, you are a bad bitch. I'm proud of you and everyone watching. Big proud indeed. By the way, just a little bit more of a trivial topic. Since it's just trivial. It's nothing to be really like, nothing really significant as your transition. Because I'm really fucking proud of you. By the way, but if you noticed from last stream, my nails were like really long. And I actually plan to make a PowerPoint involving long nails in my YouTube content, and it's gonna be funny. I hope it's gonna be funny. I don't know yet, but I had long nails, and let me tell you, when I like cut them, when I trimmed them, it was the most freeing shit in the world. I felt like I could grasp things again. Like, you know how much of a hindrance it felt for like long nails? Like, it fucking felt like claws, except when you like try to type or scrape on things, it literally tugs on your nails, and you're like, ah. And it's fucking ridiculous, right? Because you're literally standing there with your nails, and like, yeah, they look fucking pretty, yeah, they snap, but sometimes it fucking hurts. Like, sometimes you think you're about to like tug your nail off when you're like handling, I don't know, razors or knives. Because I recall like handling a razor with long nails, and it was so hard to actually pick up the tiny fucking thing. And I ended up like, dude, I ended up cutting myself. Actually, I still have the cut here, bro. It's not, like, you see the thin line here? I don't know if it can focus, but can it focus? I don't think you can see it. It's really faint, but it's there, and it's healing. But it was the worst feeling in the world, and I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Why is this fucking happening to me? Until I trimmed my nails, and then I realized, wow, this is freedom. This is like tasting air for the very first time. Can you taste air? I don't know. You probably could. I mean, like, back when I was in the beach, I was like walking alongside the beach, I could literally taste the air. Like, it was sea salt and shit. So maybe you could taste the air. I don't know. Unless you live in LA, then probably the air tastes like shit, because people literally burn their shit up into, like, did you know the factories actually burn the like shit and piss up into like the air in LA? Yeah, that's not good. That's fucked up. It's fucked up. So Talia. Yeah. It's fucked up. It's so fucked up. Like, you can't, like, fucking air, man. Sometimes you can taste the air, okay? I'm just saying. Like, if there's a thunderstorm, you know in books how, people talk about, oh, I could taste the electricity. What do you call that other synonym for electricity? I forgot. That's wild. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, some people can taste electricity in the air. Or, like, some type of condensation or some shit. Hold on. Let me search for... I'm going to go to, like, Thesaurus, the website for this. Electricity. What is it called? Thunder, air. Air, thunder? What the fuck, man? I don't want shoes. I'm trying to find... Okay, what do you call that? What do you call that? It's like a surge? Similar to it. It's very similar. It's like, it's that thing that comes before thunderstorms. Like, not a pulse. It's like, you know the thing before thunderstorms? Before thunderstorm. Like, I think it's like the air pressure. What is it called? Ozone! Ozone! There we go! It's ozone! Like, some people can actually taste ozone. And, it's a smell too. But, yeah, some people can taste ozone into their, in their mouth. And then, like, thunderstorms and shit comes in. And it's really cool. Like, it's fascinating, really. Yeah, ozone. Man, that's an interesting word. English is such an interesting language, but also fuck it, because I can't pronounce like half the shit and I'm a native speaker. So whatever. What else can I talk about? Oh, what the heck? Yeah, like ozone, like the fresh air before thunderstorms come in. And there's also... Why am I talking about thunderstorms again? Why was I talking about thunderstorms again? I feel like I was onto something here, and then I forgot. Oh, well, this is awkward. Yeah, I don't know why I was talking about thunderstorms again. I forgot why I was talking about thunderstorms, but, yeah, yeah, I went from fingernails to thunderstorms. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was talking about fingernails. Why did I suddenly switch over to thunderstorms? Okay, whatever. But, yeah, yeah, long nails. I trimmed that shit. And it was great. It felt like the French Revolution. You know what I mean? It felt like government being overthrown and shit. And it was the greatest experience of my fucking life. It was lovely. Even though my hands are small, like my hands are actually really small in real life, right? And they don't look this photogenic on camera. But, right here, my hand, right? With long fingernails, it looks pretty, but like, man, the amount of freedom that I have with my short nails now is just amazing. It's just amazing. Anarchy. How do you say anarchy? When I fight, I make the other side panicky with my shot. Yo, I'm a local parenthesis. I got yo knuckleheads and fuck, I messed up the lyrics right away. See, this is why you'd never trust me with lyrics. I don't memorize them all that often. It just does not happen to me all the time. Yeah, that's basically what I got for you guys. Okay, you know what? I can stream for like maybe 10 more minutes until I get off. I know I said that. I know I said, oh, I'm gonna stream for 5 more minutes, and then I never actually like end the stream. But now, like, yeah. This has been a lot more longer than I thought it would be, but man. I like mine to be just a little over my finger, so when I hold it up, it can show a bit of length, if that makes sense. Yeah, that totally makes sense. I get that, because it's pretty. I see people with long fingernails and I'm like, I could never, because it would be broken. Dude, I felt that. Like, with the amount of... Personally, I'm a very athletic person. So, take your time, when needed. Thank you so much. But yeah, so... Personally, I'm a very athletic person. So, long nails is... Like, I've had it and it didn't... Like, you eventually get used to it. Because... you know, when it grows out, right? You learn how to like use your fingertips and just rely on them. But when it comes to typing and other mundane shit like washing your hair, it gets in the way and it sucks. But yeah, I think you know, just not too short and not too long, just a perfect length is really what you need. Really all you need for your fingers. So it's reasonable. But, you know, just long nails. Oh my god, stiletto nails too? Jesus Christ. Stiletto nails? I don't know how people do it, like stiletto nails. I kind of want to try it out, but I'm a little bit scared. Because with the amount of bug bites that I'm getting, I'm totally not gonna go on another tangent about that. I got 7 bug bites, but that's besides the point. I'm afraid I might scratch myself and cause bad wounding on myself. Yeah, when I played soccer, nails were a no-no. Oh yeah, for good reason, honestly. I've heard even when you cut your nails short, some players' nails would still be broken or like chipped from how hard they were playing. And yeah, that was big no-no. By the way, what position did you take in soccer? Like, were you like the goalie? Were you, you know, taking offense? Were you like on field, or were you defense? Like, what position did you take? Okay, I'm just gonna... All except forward. Ah, okay. That's what it's... I remember the terminology now. Forward. That's what it's called. I enjoyed goalie more, to be honest. The power... Honestly, yeah, goalie is a really fun... It is a really fun position to be in. Why did I make that motion? It is a really fun position to be in, especially if you're tall, because it's easier. But yeah, I mean, goalie, you are relied. The team relies on you to like fucking kick the ball away, and I think that's great. What else? Oh yeah, like I think I've seen like really short people manage to pull off goalie, and they snap at it. Like, they are absolute beasts as goalies. And honestly, to be fair, I could never. I don't think I could. But, you know, man, I mean, I can't ever say never. I can never say never, right? Like, maybe I could. Maybe I'll be an absolute beast on the field if I decide to work for it. But I don't, you know, right now I don't think so. Yeah, back then when I took soccer too, me, a shorty, bro, do you forget that I am shorter than you? Like, you're still in like 5 foot, right? You passed the mark of like 5 foot. I didn't pass 5 foot. It was fun. 10 out of 10 would play soccer again when there is time. Oh yeah, soccer is definitely, it's a great time. Especially in the, winter mornings. like winter mornings, and then you play soccer to get your blood rushing. Ooh, there's no other feeling like it, to be honest. Especially early mornings too. That's amazing. Often when I took soccer as like, I think I was like 14, 13. I take defense. Defense was the main thing that I was really good at. And yeah, like it was fun. I think like hijacking the forwards, like their foot movement and no, I mean footwork and just like blocking their legs. That was so fun for me, man. I'm 5'2", but I slouch and I'm trying to work on that. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Man. Oh wow, it's 11:21. I can stream for longer. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Let me go to Streamlabs real quick. So yeah, I think I hope we can do this again soon. Yeah, of course we can. I mean, I'm always gonna be here on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm devoted to catching the streams. Yo, I mean, I often stream at like 8 p.m. But I streamed earlier because, okay, here's the thing. I have like 7 bug bites on me right now. And I was in pain because like I couldn't really run. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't really do my usual hobbies. Because if I did, it would get itchy as fuck. And I'm like, bro, I can't win against this. So I decided to stream early. But I think maybe I should like stream earlier, man, because it's been fun. Like I think, you know, occasionally I should just stream at 4 p.m., 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Anywhere in those time ranges, I'll probably message the Discord. But yeah, it's been so fun, and I'm really, really glad that I get to have this conversation with you, Talia. Oh wow, it's nearing the 30-minute mark, so I think I'm probably going to end here. So thank you guys so much for watching. I know it's been a long stream, longer than usual. And VOD viewers, I hope you've had like a chill time, a great time. We've went through a lot of different topics, and I didn't expect to have as much fun as I did, but I did. And thank you so much for making my day. Or evening. So bye guys. Bye.